Hey, what's going on, guys? Sunday here. Welcome back. Sunday here. Welcome back. Sunday here. I haven't seen wands like this in a while. Staffs that wreck-faced wizard zombies. Literally zombies that are wizards. It's insane. I'm a wizard too!
Hello, hello, is this going? What time is it? 1 o'clock? Oh, man. Here we are. Gosh dang. Now hopefully I still remember the hotkeys to get this going. Did I do the right thing? We'll see if the right thing happens. Oh my god, welcome to CozyCon. Welcome everybody. How many people do we got hanging out here? About like what, 5 people? That's actually incredibly impressive. I mean, I know one of them is me because I have like a second computer open over here, which accounts for Okay, yeah, we switched over. Thank God. Good. Yeah, Twitch considers my iPad like another person, so here we are. And I gotta plug this tablet in. So hello everybody else. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to CozyCon. Fun things be happening all around right now. So today, what's happening today? What's happening today right now? Well, I guess right now I got a commission to work on. So I hope if you guys are from CozyCon, I hope you guys are having a swell time right now. And if you aren't, I'm not quite sure how you found us, but welcome to the stream. I hope you can somewhat enjoy yourselves here. Okay. Okay, what do I have in my references? Man. Okay, so okay, now that I'm just here, now I have no idea what to say. I usually have a hard time talking a lot on stream. But what's going on? Let me see. Got some exciting stuff planned for later on today and tomorrow as well. More so today, but so right now, gonna work on this the very interesting Tar character. I don't think I've ever really seen one built like this before, so okay. Got myself some passion fruit tea. ready to start off the day. So, okay, this commission, it was a full body, full color. So, how do I want to go about this? Dang, do I seriously do it on 50? On 50, yeah, 50 works fine, I guess. But hello, Toki. Welcome. I saw you in the Discord chat. Everything's so busy. Please draw my strokes. Oh my god, why does my tablet have to act up? Don't do this to me. Okay, I'm in a little bit. It's a pretty funky body to work with, so how do I want to go about this? Woo! Woo, it be CozyCon. I gotta keep the Discord up in the chats as well. Just to make sure I don't miss anything. I told, honestly, even I'm over here, I'm just like, oh gosh, there's some like nice stuff around here, man. Okay, I'm just gonna do some quick blocking of the body for just to try some things. Okay, so there's like that kind of line of action. Honestly, right now, like, a lot of people have like a bunch of like Halloween stuff going on right now, and I'm just like, oh, spooky! I love Halloween stuff. So like, I'm looking at a bunch of things, and I'm just like, do I want to buy spooks? I actually I have a hard time saying like what my favorite holiday actually is. I mean, it's definitely like in like the fall winter months, like basically like it's between Christmas and Halloween. Both of them have like such good vibes for me. Okay, yeah, that pose right there is like really stiff, but like that's one idea. I'll just block this in a little bit more just to know what the heck I'm doing. I guess there's also the option of turning it around this way, cause their body's pretty long laterally, so this kind of canvas direction might be better. Go. There's also kind of a variation on that other one, pound style. A little bit less in the air. A little bit more grounded. Ooh, I've seen a bunch of things that Eek's been doing. Eek's really good. Wait, Black Ice Cause. Wait, did you send in a commission form and I did I notice? Wait. Cuz I've been checking and I'm like, wait, I must knows. Yeah, no, get over there. Cause if I know I said I don't really check the things until like the first till the first break, but oh yeah, I forgot to check in on. Oh right, I remember why I did that. It's because checking on the commissions on my iPad is horrid. I hate it. Ugh. Splat Dragon. Did I get it? Or am I just completely like misremembering things? Gosh dang. Open a Safari. I want to know these. Please, let me look at what he got. Okay, well I'll check up on it later, cause I know one person has sent in a commission form, and they haven't gone back to me about payment yet. So I'm like, cause if that's you, I need to, cause if that is you, I need to make sure that like you got my email and that like you understand what the heck's going on. But if you're not that one and you're another one, then I'm gonna need to. It's a deer. It is a deer. Okay, it's a deer character, like the one with like the green horns, right? Green horns. We're talking green horns. Yeah, walnut's great. Walnut's so fluffy. So I guess that's one idea. Move the canvas back for this one. So far, I think I'm liking this one. I'm liking this one the best. I think like the posing and stuff, I feel a lot better about with this. So I'll go for that one. Greenhorns. Okay, yeah. So I sent out an email just saying like what the price is gonna be, but I don't send out an invoice until like I basically get like an email or some kind of message back saying like, yeah, that's good. That sounds good. And then that's when I send out the invoice, and then once I get paid, I'd start the commission. So I haven't heard back about that yet. So I was a little worried there. I hope you got the email at least. Would this be better sideways? It might be better this way. Oh, let's see it. Oh, you just saw? Okay. Okay, just want to make sure. So in that case, yours is a pretty quick one. So okay, yeah, so yeah, it looks like just if you give the okay, I'd be like, okay, let me get that invoice together. At this point, I'm pretty sure I could send an invoice from my iPad. We'll see how it turns out. It might get pretty late. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Because like for the record, like I saw your character and I'm like, oh, this dude's pretty rad. I kind of love them. So I'm hoping. I was just like, please say yes to it. Please say yes to this. I wants to do it. I guess there's also the other option of like hind legs. Do I want to go hind legs? Do I want to go hind leg? Let's just go with what? Let's just go with this. I haven't streamed in a while, so like my hand's kind of funky when it comes to like drawing on my laptop now. So I'm like, I gotta get back to getting used to this. What if we have him jumping? Just a little bit more dynamic, because I like dynamic. I really like dynamic. Walnut Hut. Right, were you? Wait. Yeah, you were the one. Yeah, you were talking about like. Also, Walnut was the one you were like bringing into D&D. Oh. Oh, that's amazing. I'm a little bit sad that there isn't like a D&D panel this time, but oh well, there's always another day. And by another day, I mean there's also a possibility that I could do one, but I'm not super confident with like going outside of my friend group for like being a DM anyway. So I'm like, I could, but I don't. It's not. I don't know. I've barely done any like one shots either. So let's make you smaller so I can actually fit the second body on you. I love D&D, but it intimidates me. It intimidates a lot of people. Like, God, I think I remember like pretty much like the first couple of times I've really even like heard of D&D, and I'm like, oh, that sounds so interesting because you're like role playing, and I loved role playing. But like I've also heard from so many people that it's like super like technical and mathy, and that kind of turned me away from it a lot. And I was like, well, if it's like that, then maybe I don't want to. Um, and then my friend like 2 years ago was like, hey, I'm thinking about like starting up a D&D campaign, and then that was history. And it turns out it's a lot less math than I thought it would be. Like there was always this kind of idea that like tabletop RPGs were super technical and like homeworky. But then I realized that I loved his homework. Yeah. We've all been there. Okay, so let's make the arm. Ew, she's so small. Make the arm come out a little bit more. Actually, I should probably fit this on the body first. Okay, so then head's about the same as the feral body, so let's go for about that kind of right behind the shoulders. About looks like. Right there about, I think. Please move, tablet. Don't chug on me now. Zero. Oh, dude. When a party's like zero charisma, it's like pretty dang fun. Pretty much when like a party has zero in any of the stats, you're going to get like really interesting results. Because it means that like pretty much just like one stat no one has covered, which means you guys are all gonna have such problems with it. I think charisma is like one of those ones that has like a lot more story potential when it comes to just lacking it. I should probably bring up a reference about jumping cougars. I've always had a little bit of a rough time with like the back legs for jumping, so I should probably find something and fix that. Actually, let's go for. I don't know why I erased the arm there, but oops. Do I want the arm to come up instead? Well, I might want the arm to come up instead. Yeah, I like that. I like that a little bit more. It muddles the silhouette up a little less. Also, puts the hand in a position that I like a lot more. Like this perspective of a hand, I like. I don't usually like hands, so I'll find a way to make it better. I still really like her hair. Like she's got my type of hair going on. We got the awkward wood elf, wizard owl man. Oh, you guys have a wizard owl man? I was the wizard owl man in the last CozyCon. Yeah, owl man, rebellious lady, and moth. That sounds like such a good. That sounds like such a good team. I'm surprised that rebellious lady wouldn't have good charisma though. That sounds unusual, which intrigues me. Now the tail's gonna need to be a lot thicker, but we could deal with that later. Now I need cougar refs. Do we have any jumping cougars? Ooh, I seize your mail. Yes, I got your response. So I'll probably send the invoice out during the break. I'll probably do that. Because I don't want to bring up my PayPal in the middle of a stream. But like, we'll see how far I get with this one. So. Oh, these are so majestic. Oh, all these, the jumping big cats are so majestic. Okay. Okay, I think I have about an idea of how the legs should look. Oh, even the tail. The tail moves in a very specific way. I mean, it looks like it's different depending on like where it's jumping and how, but okay, okay, I think I know what I'm doing now. I think I know what I'm doing now. That's always good. So it's good to know what I'm doing. First of all, so the legs like pretty much completely stretched out and they're together. That's the key point. The legs are together. We could, let's get these a little bit more turned, a little bit more stretched out. When in light. Oh yeah, that's I believe in the official books, the drow have that kind of thing as well. Because they're like a species that they're a race that doesn't that aren't good with light. So if you're in sunlight, you actually get like the disadvantage. Yeah. So the moth race has that too. Then interesting. I mean, it sounds like it'll be a grand old time though. So it's more like that. The tail's more like that. Oh, I got myself a new music thing for background music now. Because YouTube was screwing me over, so. So now I use Pretzel now. So I'm listening to all these songs for the first time. It is very interesting. Doo-doo-doo. I guess maybe I should try just bring this one up instead. Yeah. That feels good. Okay, so let's merge these two sketches together. And let's start naming a bunch of my layers. Not everyone names their layers, but pretty much in the beginning for me, I always name my layers because otherwise I have no idea what the heck's going on. Da-da-da. And then some color sketch. Okay, I need the sketch number 2, the refined sketch. So let's wait. There's a thing called clothing, wasn't there? Yeah, she had clothes. I believe I've been given some pretty good leeway when it comes to how I do the clothes. Other than the fact that like the feral body basically kind of wears that horse cape thing. Cause part of me really wants to go for like she's kind of got like the tank top kind of thing. I'd really like to try and go for like a full tank top rather than the t-shirt. Like I'm feeling up to that. Let's just block that out a little bit here. Oh, look it! Oh, you got pretty dice too. Oh, that's good. Pretty dice is always nice. Oh, bye. Oh, wait. Oh, I'll see you later, Mochi, then. I'm still gonna be here for a while. So I guess we'll bring that up. I believe she was, yes, this character was kind of like an athletic type, I think. So, yeah, I'd like to try and keep the tank top a bit. First, let's get this in. Lighter pencil, darker pencil. Let me reference your face. Man, how things be going in the chats? Things are getting busy in the Discord. Okay. Have I ever asked what's everyone's favorite animals in the chat before? Cause I feel cause I don't know, just with just like cougars and pumas are pretty great. I've always personally been more of like a wolves, you know, the classic one. Birds of prey. Let's actually keep this one close. Let's keep the mouth closed for this one. I've also have a very nice appreciation for frogs. So, a lot of people will know that I very appreciate the frogs these days. But gosh, it's still so hard to like pick a favorite though. Cause there's so many good animals out there that deserve love. Bucks. Man, antlers are just cool, aren't they? Plus, I'm also thinking about like bucks in wintertime. Animals in wintertime in general, where everybody just gets fluffy, and that's pretty great. Now your shoulder's right there. You kind of got a fluffy thing going on. Also, just antlers are majestic. I think it's because I just can't pick a favorite animal. My quote-unquote persona is just a hybrid of many a things. I say quote-unquote persona, but I mean they used to be my persona, but now they're a little bit more like my mascot. I mean, I know personas can be a mascot, but But like the one I'm talking about is basically the one in the corner of the stream right there, and the stamp. Oh, Wendy! Oh, and Toki, you're here too. You're back. So Wendy, I'm working on your commission right now. I went to a couple poses. I kind of went for a jumping one. I hope that's cool. So I'm just blocking in the body right now, and the cape piece will go over it. Got the big things I love about big cats. The paws. The paws are just so good. And did someone mention me in the chat? Oh no, it's a panel. It's a panel ping. I probably should have turned off the panel ping for me, like in the Discord roles, but oh well, here we are. I get them now. But I love big paws so much. Hands are one thing, but paws are quite another. Actually, I think I remember myself being really bad with paws in the beginning, much the way I still struggle with hands. How many tutorials did I have to look at for paws? There was quite a few of them. I feel like these days, like, I feel a little bit better about them. Sort of. I'm looking at this one right now and I'm like, I spoke too soon. It should look better by the time I get to the line art, but here we are. Just to bring that in. You got the little dew claw thing going on, don't we? With cougars. We got that in, so that covers about. This seems about right. Gosh, I like the front paws so much more than whatever the heck I'm doing with the back paws here. Ugh. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out over time. I'll come back to those. Get the ear. Put those ears in. Block out the eyes a little bit later. perhaps angle a little bit more like that. There are some very good music in this pretzel app. There was one song that came up, like it was before the stream started, but I think well, like officially the stream started. I think it was playing in the background for like the 15 minutes before I start. That was just really hype. And I'm like, dang, that was like that was just like a really nice song that fit my tastes. I haven't made a playlist that's made up of my tastes yet on this thing. Pretzel's been really finicky about that, and it's weird. Just to understand the middle. We'll block in the hair later. Eight viewers. Dang, we got 8 people in here. Hi everybody. I didn't. Then again, I mean, Twitch usually doesn't tell me how many people are actually in. Again, like I take up one of the slots, but dang. I hope you guys enjoy just watching me draw if you're here for that. Cause I don't talk. I really need to talk a little bit more often, but I know a friend of mine suggested bringing in pretty much like kind of have like a list of things to talk about, and I didn't put that together yet. Not yet anyway. Cause I'm also just over here like I'm just like, if I did make the list, I'd just be like it says OCs. The next thing it says OCs, and number 3 it's. I guess right now I could also talk about what the heck's going on at school, because that's a huge thing that's going to affect how much drawing you're gonna see from me. Cause pretty much it's just gonna, as far as I know, it's just going to be this, and that's it. Hello, wait, Pastel Alpha. Hello there. Did I see you in the Discord chat? I feel, wait, no, not Discord chat. I think the art raffle. I think. I don't know, I don't remember names. I don't know why I'm bothering trying to remember. But hello, welcome. I don't remember seeing your name in Twitch specifically, so. Welcome to the stream. I hope it's all going good. On mobile here, I may cut in and out. Ooh. I don't know if that means cut in and out in terms of Wi-Fi or just in terms of viewing. But I'm out here until 10 o'clock, so there's much time to be involved. And I have a panel coming up at 3:30. That's still in this spot. It'll basically be after the break. God, I'm so nervous about that panel though. Like less so now, cause I'm over here streaming and I'm like, it's going good, it's fine, we doing good. Nothing's like breaking. But at the same time, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm doing a panel. I've never done a panel before. So I'm just like, is it gonna go well? I'm gonna be saying good things? Will my advice be good? Or will it not? I don't know. But I'll try my best. For everybody. She's pretty well muscled. That is good. Do I still have tea left in my cup? I do have tea left. It's kind of cold now though, but it's still pretty good. What's the panel about? So the panel I'm gonna be doing at like 3:30 is basically like a character design walkthrough. So like the thing I've been talking about for a while now. So it's a character design walkthrough. So I'm just going through the process of how I personally usually go about designing characters. I do this by redesigning my OCs from when I was like 10 years old. That's the theme. The theme is we're looking at my cringe OCs from when I was 10. Please note that I am right now 20. Turning 21 very soon. And by very soon, I mean like in the next couple of months. And so it's that many years old. We're gonna go back and redesign those. God. So I have my presentation ready because I have that set up. Because I thought it might be better to have that. Mostly because I thought that would like make explaining my process a lot easier. And also it's a good way to just keep track of like how the designing is going. Okay, so I feel like that gets the basic body in. Yeah. Yeah, basic body. I feel really good about this. It feels very solid, and I like solid. And the faces. Okay. Okay, what's the other faces like? How her face usually drawn? Okay. Oh, so she fluffy. I gotta remember the fluff. So that panel's happening at 3:30, so it's after so I basically got like session 1 right here, right now. And during the break from that, so after that break at 3, we come back at 3:30 and I'll be doing my little presentation thing. I have no idea how many people are gonna come out to that. And I am nervous. Much scared. Well, she kind of got like a bottom lashes thing going on, doesn't she? Her eyes are a little bit more squarish. It's a little bit more angular, a little bit more squarish. that. The eyes seem a lot bigger on the actual, like, feral body, but we'll see. Let's emphasize this a little more. Yeah, a little bit more smiley. Well, my battery life is surprisingly not going down that fast, which is good for my iPad. There's so many different, like, character design panels. Like, I was like, do I want to submit mine as a panel? Because everyone seems to have about, like, sort of the same idea. There's all like sorts of like different variations. Like I believe one is like a focus on like persona specifically. And wow, what was the other one? I'm trying to remember. There's I know of 2 different character design panels, other than my own. Cause mine was like redesigning old OCs. Another was designing a persona, and gosh dang, I don't remember the other one. They'll like those 2 happen tomorrow, which is why I made mine today. So they don't overlap too much. Okay, a basic body. I just want to add the hair. She got some real nice hair. Some good funky fresh hair. God, I love the type of hairstyle where it kind of like sticks up at the end. So like this, like where like the back of the hair is kind of like spiked up in a way. Like God, I love that style so much. I have quite a few OCs that kind of follow this hairstyle. While I try to add variation amongst it, because if I give everybody the same hairstyle, then that's no good. Then I'd hate myself for that. Okay, so that's the basic body. That's the basic body. Now I want to add the clothes over it. I'm not sure if I want a chibi or just your normal style. Oh dang. Well, the chibi style is cheaper for one. I think. It depends on which type you get. Like if it's like just in the sketches, I think they're about the same anyway. Alas, I don't think I want to fix that arm. Alas, I don't think I have an exact type of reference to really show what I got. Oh wait, you said you were planning on getting commission of Walnut, right? Cause if it's Walnut, in which case you do sort of have a reference, cause the way I drew Walnut in my art fight, that would be normal style. That would be my regular style. So if you want that, but like smaller and somehow even more fluff, then you go for the chibi. These are my wrecks right now. Oh, she got whiskers. Oh, there be whiskers. I better add those whiskers in. Why am I going back and forth on this? Just a little bit of whiskers. Just so I know what the heck I'm doing. Just a little bit of whiskers. If there's too many whiskers, then I feel like it kind of blocks out a bunch, because my lines tend to be pretty thick, so. Okay, so now we want, okay, so I know the feral body's kind of got this undergarment thing going on. They're like kind of, they look like pajamas, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of adorable. It's just a mask, just to put that in. And then we got the cape thing going over that. What was it called again? The Carison? Cabison? It's not a gambison. That's an armor piece. I don't remember. But them fancy horses got 'em. Whoosh. And I got an actual rectangle pieces. Kind of cover that end a little bit more. As for the more human the antral have. As I said, I kind of want to do like a whole tank top thing rather than the shirt. Like I'm feeling up for. I'm feeling up for a tank top. Because I think she looks nice in a tank top. I believe usually there's like belts on the front. That. You got the hole over there. Comparison, that's what it was called. It's a weird word. Oh, Eek is starting up a stream again. Awesome. Yeah, guys, just like if there's other things in CozyCon you want to do, go do them. There's a bunch of cool people out there. Give them all your love. And some monies too, if you can. If money's available. Because I know not for everybody, money's not always available. So yeah, the comparisons kind of got this little funky thing going on. I do really like the blue though. I think the blue stands out from her fur really nicely, so I'll probably go with the blue. And I might go with the blue for the tank top as well. Just kind of like a tank top version of this shirt right here. If that's cool with you, Wendy. I don't know if you heard I don't know if you heard all that, but I'm just here like, tank top. Also, she's got a little belt thing going on here. Ooh, she got a watch. She's a pretty modern gal, wasn't she? I think the purse and the watch adds more into the idea that it's like in the modern setting. So I think I might want to add that. Sure, go for it! Yay! Also, it's nice drawing a purse flying in the wind. The belt might be a little bit awkward for me to put on, but we'll see about that one. Watch. There be watch. Anything else of possible note? Pharaoh's head's got goggles and I'm like, that's sort of neat. I think it would be better to add some form of the belt. Just to help divide it a little bit more. It's a little bit difficult to tell what exactly kind of belt it is, but okay. All these people up in the chats. God, I missed this sort of energy that was from the last CozyCon. Because frankly, everything's just been kind of depression over here. Because school's picking up and it's really bad. It's not the funnest time right now. Okay, I'm really trying to figure out what in the world this thing actually is. Is it a knife? It's a bit of an odd shape for a knife. Because I do like having more stuff here. I'll just block it in for now. Just to... Yeah. Let's change the direction of this thing a little bit. Go a little bit more in line with the line of action. There we go. Okay. We gotta save it. I seriously haven't saved this at all, did I? There, now it's saved. So now we won't lose it. Wendy, if you're still out there, this would essentially be my first sketch pass. If you're cool with this, I'd move on to the line art. But if you're not there, I'm going to send this over to you. I really am like just how the general body looks. I'm really liking how that turned out, honestly. Just be here drinking my tea. It's been 1 hour since I started the stream. It's a bit of a gloomy day outside, but the hype is high. You're good to proceed. Awesome, that's great. Now usually I'd probably move on to like a different commission here, but I'm not quite sure how. Actually, let's see how cool PayPal is with me working on an iPad. Because if PayPal's cool, then I could totally just send an invoice. But I'm not so sure how well PayPal likes it. Because I know my Google Drive on, especially with Google Forms, with how I take commissions. It does not like my iPad at all. Like it won't it won't tell me. It won't let me edit it basically within my iPad, which is really sad. Okay, so I could easily create like an invoice here. Oh wait, no, I can't. I need the email. I need the email. I need the PayPal email, which is in the forms, which I can't get to. In the stream on my iPad. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Maybe I should have saved the. I probably should have saved the email onto my iPad somewhere that's not Google Forms. I'll remember that for next time. In that case, I guess I'm continuing on with this. Let's move these into the sketch folder. That goes down. And we do line art. So I started doing vector line art. Like with the last commission that I used vector line art, and just to get used to it, because a lot of artists recommend using vectors. Because it keeps the lines clean no matter what size you're at. Which is really nice. So I'm like, I should probably get used to vectors, and there goes the tea. Tea's gone now. Like, it was like pretty neat. Like I was especially with Renaran, especially with the wings, like erasing lines that I don't need and all that was so much easier. It does become a bit more of a pain with certain things, like this strap on the bag is going to be a nightmare for me with vectors. But we'll find a way. We'll find a way to do that. Body, just got the hair. That's the wrong type of layer. Eyes, and we got the clothes over that. Any other details? Not as far as I'm aware. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I want to start on the antro face. Actually, what lines? What line size are we on? Oh, that's really big. What's this? Also pretty thick. How's 3? 3 feels pretty good. Do. Okay. Oh, Pastel Alpha talking it up in the chat. Not in the Twitch chat, but in the Discord chat. God, I really should buy at least one thing from someone here. Because I didn't last time, and that sort of makes me sad. I mean, granted, I don't have a lot of most of my money I'm keeping for my tuition, but sometimes I just want nice things. Actually, what I really want, my big to wish list stuff for shopping these days. Oh no, Mike, no. The mic is safe. Mic is good. Gosh dang it. I nearly knocked it over. And then, what was I saying before I nearly knocked the mic over? Wishlist, right. It would be Halloween stuff, because Halloween's great. And someone who could do a humanoid. Because I really want to get art of my current OC obsession right now. I want to get art of Larry specifically. Not all of you guys will recognize the name, but some of you definitely will. Cause like I'm just like, I want to know how people would draw my angry gremlin. I must find good people who will draw the angry gremlin. So that's my current quest right now. I get sort of anxious when I see a bunch of notifications that I haven't read, but but also at the same time, I know if I go there, I'm not gonna be able to come back. So we want to draw them thieves. And we want the vector eraser. Jajan! Put that cheek bump in. Connect them lines. Probably should have done a better. No, I should have done that line better. Nee. Gosh, fine. Fine, go this way. Okay, now we want to connect these. Yay! Probably shouldn't be leaning into the I should probably just be zooming in instead of leaning into the computer so much. That's not good for my eyes. I don't have very good eyes to begin with, so. How's that? Thicken. We want to let correct line width. We want to thicken it. Not by that much. Oh my god. Can it be just that tiny space right there? Yeah, it feels better. Are fun things happening? I hope so. I hope. I've heard so many people like not doing well in CozyCon last year. I hope people do good this time. I hope it's a majority this time. I want success for everybody as much as I want success for myself. Okay. Yeah, her hair seems to be a lot rougher than the way I've drawn them. Yeah, a little bit. They're a little less round fluff and more like angular fluff. That makes sense to nobody, but it makes sense to me. And clean up these. That's not cleaning up at all. Okay, then I'm going for a regular eraser then. I feel like there was something else I wanted to mention at some point, but then I completely forgot. That's usually how these streams go, and my life in general. I feel like I was talking about things about school. Somewhat. But I'll just say right now in case I haven't said it. Yeah, like the amount of art I'm gonna be doing is gonna be much lower. Cause our professor is expecting us to pretty much just work only on our film for this year. So a bunch of so pretty much right now all the art I post in the Patreon on the sketchy side, they're all gonna be related to what I'm doing in my 4th year film. Rather than like my own stuff. You'll still see some of my own stuff like start to get. Cause I got a couple of my OC sketch stuff. In the sketchy side blog that I haven't posted to the public just yet. But other than those ones, I don't have anything new so much, which is kind of sad, which is why I'm sad. But well, I need to make my 4th year my final film look good, so yeah, a bunch of focuses on that. So hopefully that works out in the end. Because otherwise all my stress would have been for naught. We could make the fur on that look better. Yay. Oh my god, just that. There we go. That's better. There's so many playlists to choose from in Pretzel right off the bat. So I really need to figure out what kinds of songs I like on there. Because frankly, I haven't found it yet. So these the ears. Okay. How much more time? Oh, so I got about 30 minutes until the first break. Let's see how far we can go. Getting those last drops of passion fruit tea. And for those curious, it wasn't a bad tea. I liked that tea. Oh yes, I should probably mention, I don't know how many people have seen my tweet about it, from like a couple days ago. I don't really expect people to see because I made that in a really weird time, but, usually I do, like, Inktober or, like, those kinds of challenges during October. But because of the fact that my professor will kill me if I don't work on my film, I decided, you know what? I always did these kinds of challenges so that I could sell them as zines at conventions. Except, we're here now, and I'm not going to any physical conventions. Which means I wouldn't be able to sell them anyway, unless I do, like, online shipping stuff, but that's so confusing right now, and I don't want to deal with it. So, I decided I'm gonna give myself a gosh dang break in October. I've been doing that for about 3 years now. I've been doing it successfully for 3 years now. So I'm just like, gosh dang, I'm not gonna do it. I'll give myself a year in which I don't do it, so that's happening. That's what's happening for this year. But if you guys want to see some of the Inktober / every other challenge I mixed with it, like you could find them on my Instagram. I'm sure you could find a couple of them on my Twitter. I think mostly you find them on DeviantArt. Like DeviantArt and Tumblr are like the big ones where and Instagram. Instagram I did a lot of I put a lot of the challenges up on the Instagram. In fact, if you go into my Instagram, it's pretty much only that ink challenge. Which may or may not be a good thing. Okay. I'm looking at my thumb right now and thinking to myself, what is thumb? Granted, my thumb is a lot angular than most thumbs, I think. Because I'm a pointy person. Thumb be confusing. Okay, that feels better. I like this. We can proceed with this. Fine. And let's move on to the other fingers. People be chatting up in the Discord. Can I just say, I don't know if you guys know about the 2-bite brownies. Those things that exist. Because I suddenly remember a thing. Like from my sister, sort of. Because I bought myself a nice little bag of those, like, last week. And in this family, what we're used to is getting the massive boxes of them from Costco. So I was offering some to my sister, just being all like, hey, I got some 2-bite brownies. You want some? Because they're like the forbidden snack in this house. And by forbidden snack, I mean like, oh my god, they're so good. They're so good, and they're only like special occasion stuff because we rarely ever buy them. But my sister thought that we had that I bought myself the entire box from Costco somehow. And I was just like, oh yeah, I'm almost done like eating these. And she's like, what? What do you mean by you're almost done eating that entire box? And I'm like, what? No, I didn't buy like the Costco box. I bought the tiny bag that you can buy normally at normal places. And she's like, oh, thank God. I thought you were being crazy. And I'm like, I'm not that crazy. I am like pretty crazy, but like not like that. Not that much. I know what my snack limits are. I'm smart enough to know what my snack limits are. I thought that was a funny story. Or at least a funny instance. Cause like I don't know if you guys know like the actual Costco size of these boxes. It's like what? My laptop right here I think is about that width. It's a square though, so it's like just a square version of my laptop. Which is a Mac laptop. A MacBook Pro. So it's like that, and then about almost equal height of that box. So like 30 centimeters? 30 centimeters of box? Is that about how it is? Yeah, like about almost 30 centimeters of box and like about like 20 centimeters depth of the box. And all of that's filled with brownies. That's what the Costco will give you. But the regular stuff in stores, it's only like a little bag. It's a little paper bag. And those are just like there's like 20 of them in a bag. So they're much easier to try and eat in a week. If you're by yourself. I don't know anybody who could actually eat that entire box on their own. I could. I could try and go for the challenge, but frankly, I don't think that'd be the smartest idea. Does this seem about right? Fingers. I just want a better pinky. 'Cause I'm not the happiest with this pinky right now. No. Just please stop doing that. You're saying it. Okay, let's go for that. That feels better. I wonder what other things are going on in the CozyCon. Because it sounds like a bunch of people are in Star Warriors. Which is super cool. There's so many cool things I need to check out. Does she have like pads on her hands? Like, is it all fur or is there pads on the hands? It doesn't seem like she does. But I guess we'll see how I go on with this. It doesn't look it sort of looks like she's got like paw pad thing going on, but personally I really like the way I draw anthro characters. I personally really like to put the paw prints, like the paw pads on the hands. If you guys know about like what do they call it? The furry scale? Like on the level of feral to anthro, how human or how animalistic do you draw furs? I personally like leaning more towards feral a little bit. Like having like the digitigrade feet, paw pads on the hands. That's what I personally really like. Oh hey, Toki, you're back. How has Eeks has Eeks stream finished, or are they still going? Cause I remember seeing like their stuff in the chat, and I'm like, oh, that's some cool stuff in the chat. Let's move on to the eyes. We want a little bit of thicker line art for the eyes. We could do a thinner line art for the bottom. I'm hopping between y'all's streams. Oh man! Stream hopping! Is Eek's stream going good though? Like how is it? Give us some good deets. Doing really like light flicky stuff isn't really Vector's favorite now, is it? Doesn't turn out the best. I guess it could be adjusted. Currently drawing some ponies right now. Oh dang! Like ponies in general, or are we talking My Little Pony? Because either way is really good. Either one's good. I used to draw ponies so much back in the day. Like dang, where has my life gone? Downhill, that's where it's gone. I know. I've been wondering if I wanted to do some like Gen 5. Ooh, okay. I've been wondering to myself if I wanted to do some like My Little Pony Gen 5 fan art, mostly because like that show ended. So it's like, oh man, like I was there since like season 3 began pretty much. For that specific show anyway. I've always been somewhat interested in it. Was Gen 3, I think. Like I know people say that's a bad one, but like I was born around that. I was born in the Gen 3 era. Was it Gen? I'm pretty sure it was Gen 3. Well, who was my favorite? Rarity was always my favorite, but when was the last time that I've done like pony fan art, or even just like fan characters or whatever? Cause I know like definitely been a while. At least 3 years, because I don't think I remember doing anything pony related while I'm here in college. I know I've done... The latest might be like a pony version of one of my characters that I've done, but I think that's about it. God, it's getting kind of hot in this room now, but that's just because I got a lamp overhead that's really bright and warm. I have decided chibi for the walnut calm. Oh boy! Oh, that's gonna be fun. And so fluffy. But if you decide to just send it into the form, and I'll take a look at it during the break, which will happen in like 20 minutes or something. It'll happen in like 20 minutes, and I don't know if I'll actually get back to working on commissions even after the panel. Depends on like how far I've gone into the character designs. Because I'm basically going to be like designing characters live, so... So we'll see what happens there. Just for a heads up that like the like pretty much my very first OCs ever were all animals. They were all anthros. They're all furries. So you can expect that. That's what you can expect in terms of what characters I'll be working with for the panel. So that's gonna be fun. Gosh, I'm so nervous, but also just so excited. Cause I'll be pretty much like it's live, so it's live redesigning, so it'd be fun to hear what people think. Granted, I'll be embarrassing myself in front of a lot of people with my past cringe, but there really are some things that I did like really like that I've done with them. And some things where I look back and I'm like, oh, that's why I currently write this story. Okay. It all makes sense now. I was always like this. No. Pretzel, what are you doing? Pretzel, don't do this to me. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, Toki, can I just send you the walnut ref via Discord DM because I don't feel like copy and pasting the refs into commission? Yeah, just go for it. You could send it into either the CozyCon, like in my channel in CozyCon, or just me directly on Discord. Either way works. I know not everybody has like links that's like ready for references, so I'll tell you right now, if you want to send refs, just number one, let me know that you're doing that, so like I don't just suddenly get pictures out of the blue and I'm go like, what in the world is this? What does this mean? I mean, unless it's the CozyCon Discord, in which case I kind of expect it. Basically, just as long as you let me know what the heck's happening, I'd be all like, okay, cool, awesome. Like do what will be most comfortable for you in the moment. Okay. Let's clean up some of these parts now. Connect the lines. Get back to vector. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, feeling good about this. So we want to get rid of this little piece there too. Get rid of that. There we go. How much extra would a simple background be? So I don't charge extra for simple backgrounds. It's only the detailed backgrounds that I charge extra for. So you're good there. Well, I see. Oh my God, Walnut's got like a new look. Oh, look at Walnut. Walnut's so ready to walk into the world of D&D. So you don't gotta. So if you're ordering simple backgrounds, you don't gotta worry about extra charge. Cause simple backgrounds don't cost that much extra time for me to begin with, so. But it also depends on like the definition of what you mean by simple background, cause like what you describe in the background section of the commission form might not actually be a simple background. In which case I will tell you, hey, this is more of a detailed background kind of thing. So either you change what you want, or you charge for the detailed background. Oh yeah, by the way, for people who aren't aware, I also have a free art raffle thing going on my Twitter. You can find like a link to it in my channel in the CozyCon Discord. But if you look around on my Twitter, you should be able to find it too. Hopefully, anyway. Twitter's been super weird for me, like for the past couple of days. When I've been posting, like it's been bad. Like I would schedule something and it's just be like, oh, it's up now, and I'm like, thank you. But it doesn't actually show up on my main page. I don't know if anyone else can see that. But for me, I can't actually see them. So I'd be all like, did you actually like upload the thing? But like if you look into like the tweets and replies section on my profile, it is there. So it does exist. But I'm really mad about that. I just made a Twitter, can't get used to it. I just want to see the pretties. Why must Twitter be so anti-pretty, dude? That's such a mood. like, God. Even just like, just finding, I'm just like, I want to see what people have been posting on my Twitter. Like what people have been posting. So please tell me what they're doing. And then Twitter is just like, oh, they haven't done anything, and I'm like, really? Okay then. But then it turns out they've been doing so many things. They just wouldn't tell me because, I don't know, algorithm and reasons. And I'm like, please, people have been doing cool things and I don't want to miss out. It's like so many times, like when I would like check on a person's profile, like I'd be like, wait, when did you talk about this? I wanted to be there when you talked about that. Please, Twitter, tell me next time. Let's go. We want to add some eyelids. That was some really smooth arcs there, but there we go. Let's move on to this other face. Let's get the faces done. Well, let's see if we get the faces done before the break. So I guess I'll be moving right there. Oh my god, they blep. They blep, and I love that in the reference. She has a neat look. Her armor reminds me of an armadillo. I can definitely see that. It's very much got that look going on. Also, I didn't know how, but apparently, Walnut got even more floof? I'm trying to remember. Actually, no, I think it's about the same. But also, though, just like, the drawing's good, man. Like, I like this. Like, it feels like your drawings are getting like more and more solid over time. And it's so nice. I love seeing like artists improve over time. It's just so nice, because you're like, time passed and like now you're not as baby anymore. And it's just like, gasp, not baby anymore. Okay, the nose got weird. How about that? Okay, yeah, things got weird here. What the heck's this? I said connect them. Why didn't you connect them? Connect. Please be connected. That's correct. This is connect. Connect? Are you connected now? No, you aren't. Gosh dang it. I'm still trying to get used to how in the world vectors work. Because I'm still not completely used to them on Clip Studio. But I'm trying. and I'm learning. Which is probably why my line art's a little bit more, a little bit slower than I usually do. Okay, so I guess if those are the ends, can I connect them yet? Can I please connect them yet? Connect line, make it bigger. Do that. And do you want to simplify? What does simplify do? Yeah, why not do that? That seems good. Maybe it wasn't good. We'll see. I guess I could correct the line width in that point. I feel like you're correcting the long line width. You're correcting the long... Just do that. Sometimes simplicity is best. Instead of just struggling for hours on end. I got 5 minutes until break. Let's see what we can do. Okay, I should probably turn off the simplify. Maybe they had the right idea. Gosh dang it. What's that? Okay, how about that? I still got much to learn, it looks like, when it comes to how in the world Clip Studio works. The feral face got a lot more darkness to it. Granted, Vectors is not built for like extra darkness. I'll just okay. Let's see if correct line width would actually work out well here. That feels better. Let's a little bit over here too. Yeah. Love Trumps and Anthem characters. Is that what it's called? I don't think I've ever actually known the name. But like, are you talking about like that kind of like that, like basically like around the mouth where it's like pretty much like all black, sort of, or at least dark? Is that the area you're talking about? Because in that case, I too also love them. If you might have not noticed, even on my human characters where I would like kind of darken the edges a little bit. Be right back, okay. I'm not quite sure if I'll still be here because break's in like 3 minutes. But, you know, we'll still be back. I got my full schedule in the panels below. Currently in super focus mode. Just to get as much as I can done. The line joining the nose and mouth on the center of the face. Oh, that. Oh, this right here then. Ah. Yeah, they are nice, aren't they? Like that's also nice. You get the little nya look. That was probably a horrible thing for me to say. I'm sorry. I personally tend to add it more to my sketches, just to kind of help center the face, but like still such good. I think I'm gonna need to. Is there any way I could just select? No, don't do that. That's a bad thing to do. I could come back and fix that nose later. Get back there. Stop following me. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Okay, how far are we gone? You got the sketch. I've finished line arting one of the faces. I finished line arting a hand. Whew, okay. Okay, so it is 3 o'clock. Now I've assigned a break here, and once we come back from the break, that's when I got my panel going. So I won't come back to this for a while. I'm excited for the panel. I hope you guys stick around for that one. Just a reminder, I'm just walking through my character design process by redesigning some of my very first OCs I ever made in my life. So that's like 10 years ago. So that would be fun. I got 20% off for commissions right now too. So if you want that, you could find the link and the code in the panels. And I also have the free art raffle going on my Twitter. It's a lot easier to find the link to that in the CozyCon Discord. But you can also find it on my Twitter. It's a little bit more difficult to do that though. I'm sorry about that. So we'll be back in 30 minutes. 3:30. Panel start. Let's go. We're gonna go to that. So, hope to see you guys around, and enjoy the rest of the convention too. Bye!
Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's going on?
I'm caught in your whisper. There's nothing that I could do to want to escape from you. I'm caught in your whispers. There's nothing that I could do to want to escape from you. Wanna wake up, wanna wake
testing, testing. Okay. It's 3:30. Oh my god. Okay, who do we got? How many people we got in the stream? We got 5 people in the stream right now. I know technically it's supposed to be a panel right now, but do we want to wait for a little bit? Because at least from what I remember about like physical conventions, just with physical conventions, most panels seem to wait for like another 5 minutes before they like officially start. For some of the stragglers. Me personally, I'm someone who's like, if you're not here right now, too bad you're gonna miss the beginning, but we're not in any particular rush, especially since this panel is supposed to go until 7, which I realize is a long time. Like technically it goes on until 7, but like the actual portion, like the actual presentation sort of portion of it doesn't take that long. Welcome back. Thank you, Wendy. People saying you love my art in the chat. Oh, I'm so thankful. I've tried so hard over the years. Yeah, it looks like our numbers are rising a little by little, so I will wait for like until it's about like 35, maybe even 40. We'll see. Yeah, okay. So the plan is I do have like a little presentation thing that I will be like switching back to on occasion. So I'll be switching back to like the presentation on occasion, just like switching between the stuff I'm working on and the actual presentation, just to, because it's a walkthrough. Like what I have here is a walkthrough of like my process, more so than like actually, like it's far less like this is how you do character design and a lot more like, hey, this is how I usually go through character design. Because I personally don't feel like I'm not like professional enough to say like you do this, but I feel like I have enough skill to say I do this and I think it's a pretty good idea. I hope it helps people somewhat. For all the noobs out there, or the slightly less noob like me. So, how we all feeling today? How's CozyCon gone so far? I know in the morning it felt like the day was going so slow, but then once I started streaming, I'm like, God, it already feels like it's almost over. So we're just gonna be sticking like this for a little bit. Probably for another 2 more minutes. Till 35. But I want to know how y'all doing, man. I want to know what the mood's like. Because I'm so nervous and so excited at the same time. It's horrible. It's a horrible feeling. How many people? Oh my god, we got 10 people now? Oh my god. Hi guys. Hi guys, I hope this is useful to some degree. Man. Bob the Bob King. I love that name. Welcome to the chat. Well, welcome to the chat. I hope things are good. I've missed most of it, been on the road for much of it. Right, oh dang, really now? Has it been good? Have you been staying safe? Katrina Nickel Art. Hello. Yes, hello to you too. Have I seen your name in the Twitch channel before? Or maybe I'm just remembering Purple and I'm like, oh yes, Purple. Okay. Still on the road. But you're not the driver. Good. If you were driving and doing this, I'd have major concerns right now. Okay, awesome. It's 35 right now. Found the Discord in as another vendor, so I'm pretty sure that's where I saw your name then. Cause there's a couple names that come up in my chat where I'm like, hey, I feel like I've at least talked to you in the Discord, or at least seen you in the Discord. Okay, so it's 35. Should we get going? I think we should get going. Okay, let's see if this works out. Cause I have a presentation. Okay. Let me know if you guys see this. If you guys see this, cause I've only been doing Clip Studio up to this point. I haven't done this. So is it going? There's like a 20-second lag, so I gotta wait 20 seconds to see if this is actually working out. Image just showed up. It just showed up. We're good. Sadly, it's not up on my screen yet, so I'm just like, come on. Because if you guys say that you can see it, then I think we're good then. I hope. I'm sorry, I'm so paranoid. Please? Do I really like... Yeah, see, it should be good. Then why isn't it showing up on my video? Gosh dang. Let's see. Okay, then we're good. I'm gonna turn off the music for a bit, actually, just so that I could focus. Because if this thing's playing in the background, then I'm just going to die. Okay, so it's 3:37. Hello, everybody. So I guess introductions first. I go by the online name Animaloftheelements, but in the Discord, I go by like my actual name, Saria. And a bunch of other places as well. I just go by either Saria or Animaloftheelements. And welcome to the character design walkthrough panel! Yay! So I've actually never done... I've done workshops before, but I've never done a panel before. So if I sound quote-unquote bad or just nervous, that's just me. So, hope you guys will be cool with that. We're in weird times right now. So I'm doing a character design walkthrough, so I'm just walking through what my basic process is usually for designing characters around the theme of redesigning my very first OCs. So these guys are from 10 years ago. I was like about 10, 9, 11, around that age. So these guys are like 10 years old, and I'm like, hey, how about I look back on these guys, and, let's see how much has changed over 10 years. So, I also just say that I'm a student. I'm in my final year of college, so as a student, I wouldn't consider myself a pro, but these are just like my personal methods of designing. They may not all be correct, is what I'm saying. But this is just what I like. You guys could judge at the end. I guess the first question is, who are we redesigning? What are we going to be redesigning? The answer is these guys. Take that all in. This was 10 years ago. Oh boy. If you guys have seen any of my art currently, I would hope you'd think it's an improvement in 10 years. Oh, I love everybody in the chat who are just like, so good. 10 OCs from 10 years ago, great. 10-year-old baby Saria drawings. Yeah, so I will like introduce more into who these characters actually were a little bit later, because the very first step I always take before I make design any kind of character, whether it's like redesign or like from the ground up, it's the world or the story. So I very rarely do I ever make a character without some sort of setting or narrative in mind. You could just skip this altogether and still make a strong character, but I find it a lot more difficult for me personally. So this map right here is actually something I quickly threw together for these characters. Because I don't have the old map from 10 years ago, which did in fact exist. So I just redid it, and I'm like, this is the rough world. This is the planet. Planet has no name. As you notice, it's just called Magic Planet. I don't remember what the original planet's name was, like, 10 years ago. I haven't written, or like, I did write this down, but I didn't keep all of it. Part of me feels like I should have kept some of it, but here we are now. So, these are all the notes that I remember from when I was 10 about this place. So, I'm not gonna go super in detail about the actual, like, how to world build, because I think there is, like, another panel that happens at 5 o'clock today that covers more, like, the writing aspect, so you guys should totally go check that out if you're also interested in that. It's on the CozyCon website. So one thing I was absolutely certain, this planet was protected by four animals. You guys might recognize this from, like, Chinese, Japanese, like, East Asian kind of mythology, where you got, like, the black turtle of the north, the vermilion bird of the south, the azure dragon of the east, and the white tiger of the west, and they all represent, like, different things. So, like, on this map, like, they basically lived in these different sections of the world and protected the world from evil. Quote unquote. I had no idea what the evil was. There was no antagonist. I did not make an antagonist when I was 10. Yes, so this was like, this is definitely something I want to keep for this new version, quote unquote, because, like, it provides so much more. I don't know, I think it was, like, the most solid thing I had as a kid. However, the planet is made up of anthropomorphic animals. Yes, we are going furry over here. And so I'm definitely keeping this too. I'm not changing that fact. So, and another thing that was added from what I can remember was that every character had, like, they were able to control one element. Yes, this is Avatar. Yes, this is Avatar. I'm going to say that now. I didn't think I even watched Avatar as a kid, but that happened. Like, the world wasn't divided up into the elements so super much, but each character had that, as well as these things that did not have a specific name. However, they are based. If you guys have heard of the Blue Dragon games, I could bring up the image right here. So in Blue Dragon, in the game, maybe you guys might recognize some of this art, but, like, each character had this thing called a shadow, and the shadow takes the form of, like, a monster or a creature or something, and that shadow has, like, all of its powers. It's like Persona, but before that. Was it before that? I think it was like before Persona, actually, or right around the time when, like, the first couple of games were coming out. And because I was completely unoriginal as a kid, as a 10-year-old, it was basically all of the elemental things happened as this. It was as this. And of course, every creature was based off a Pokemon instead of any actual real animals, sort of. So, yeah, that was a thing. That's the part where I'm, like, the most, like, do I want to keep this aspect of it for, like, the redesigns? Because this will become, if I keep this in, it would have to become, like, a pretty important part of the design I'm gonna need to figure out. I guess there was a fighting school, I think. I can't remember. I feel like there might have been, but at the same time not. I don't know if I want to put that in. And in terms of, like, the actual cities and the technology, it was, like, a modern city. I was 10 years old, so that was about 2010. So imagine, like, 2010 era. That's what it was. And in terms of the actual bare bones story that I could remember, it was like these four characters right here were chosen by like the four guardian animals to protect the world from what we don't know. Maybe we'll never know. Who knows? So that's the gist of what I can remember. And I don't really want to keep every single aspect of this for the characters. So let's change some things up. Number 1, modern cities. Do we want to keep that? I'm not feeling that right now. Actually, I think the more easier one to fix. I'm far more interested in the idea of like instead of a fighting high school, because that's everywhere. This might just be my current influence right now with how everything's going. I'm more concerned about I'm thinking a combat focused college. Because I've always wondered to myself, why in the world are there so many high schools that are specifically geared towards one thing when that's not the point of high school at all? But in fact, the point of college? I think I should go through with this. Because, yeah, I'm far more interested in this idea, and it also, like, ages up the characters a lot more. In here, I think they were, how old were these guys? I think they were, like, about 13, like 13, 14. They were like a little bit older than me at that point. But I'd say let's age them up a little bit so they become about like 18, 19, maybe even 17. I was 17 when I went into college. So I'm gonna do that. Cause when I also think of like elements and like combat, I think of like martial arts, and I'm like, oh, that might be actually super interesting to work with. I don't want the modern cities. I think what I'm feeling right now is silk punk. Like I don't want it to be like super modern, because that's boring to me. But I'm imagining like 2000s era silk punk. If you guys know that genre. So I'm just writing these down. These are pretty much gonna be my notes for when I actually get to the drawing part of this whole thing. So if you guys, so for those who don't know what silk punk is, it's basically steampunk, but instead of like a Victorian aesthetic, it goes for the East Asian aesthetic. I guess in my case, it'd be definitely leaning way more into Japanese, because I'm Japanese, so I'm like the most familiar with that. As opposed to like Chinese or Korean or like Vietnamese. But I believe silk punk tends to cover like a bunch of that East Asia area as well. So it's like the idea is like it's like advanced technology, sort of modern advanced technology, but in the form. So like instead of like let's say like if there were jetpacks, instead of jetpacks they were like kites, or like actually, is there any modern example? Big Hero 6, I think, might be the best, like, popular representation of silk punk. Granted, it's like a super sci-fi version of it, but there's like so many elements in there that are very silk punk. What I immediately think of is like the wind turbines, where they're like the koi fish, and they're the wind turbines. It'd be like that. That's the idea. I think elemental magic is such a big part of like the four guardians that I feel like I'd want to keep it. I don't think I want the shadows though. I don't know about that. We'll just keep in the elemental magic. We'll take out the shadows for now. We'll move you back in there. Go away. Bye. Do I want to keep the chosen one? Chosen one's a weird word. It's a weird word. Because that implies that there's like a predestined path sort of thing. And I'm gonna be honest, it feels like that's falling out a bit in terms of like popular tropes. Like people are realizing, hey, I decide what I do now. So I think I want to keep the idea that the protagonists are each from the different areas. So like you got north, south, east, west. But not specifically chosen in the way that we know in fiction. So let me just note that down. Okay, the protagonists are... Do we call them I'm just gonna say directions for now, because nations immediately makes me think of Avatar, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. So that's a basic... Okay, so that's gonna be our basic idea of what the characters live in, which will determine, like, several factors that I feel a lot better about now. So after understanding more about the story and the setting, what next? What do I do next? Please go to the next slide. Why don't you go to the next slide? Personality. I'm still not on visuals yet. Visuals actually take me a while to get to eventually. If you guys don't know these two specific characters, they're just my OCs. These are my OCs that I've made now. So you could tell the difference between this and this. Because currently these two are like my biggest personalities. So I'm just like, just put them here for now. So let's do a rundown of what I remember these characters being when I was 10. Remember, I don't remember a lot. These are just the core things. So I just remember their names and a couple of their key points. So let's go. Foxy. Yes, his name was Foxy. Don't at me. Gosh. So he was basically the main protagonist of the story or like the world, because there was no actual story when I was 10. They were just living in this world and just things happen. Sometimes that's fine, but so he was essentially like the leader of the group. The best way I was able to describe him was shonen protagonist, because that's basically what it was. He was like energetic, but he was still like nice and friendly. He was as plain as bread. I'll say that now. He was as plain as bread. And he used fire magic. His quote-unquote shadow was Ninetales. Ninetales from Pokemon. That's what it was. And he was chosen by the dragon. He was chosen by the Azure Dragon. Even though his magic is fire and the Azure Dragon's like wood or something. But I didn't follow that. I didn't follow rules that closely when I was 10. So that's Foxy. Please go on to my next slide. Please go to my next slide. God, why don't you... Oh, why... Okay. Character number 2, Shiba. You're starting to see a theme I had with the names. Yes, this goes through for all of them. So, you could place your bets on what the next two characters' names are. You can do that. You could do that, and I'll tell you if you win or not. So Shiba was probably my most interesting character from when I was 10. Like me personally now, she's the one I'm the most interested in because, well, let me see. She used water magic in the story. She was like Foxy's kind of like love interest role. She basically kind of took up the role as the girl without like actually being the only girl. She wasn't the only girl, but she kind of took up that role. So if you know that trope, it means like she was like strong at fighting, but like she was a girl. However, the most interesting thing, if you guys can't notice in the picture, yes, she actually loses an eye at some point during the story. That is what I did when I was 10. And I look back on it now and I'm like, oh my god, I did that. I didn't think tiny me had the guts to do that, but I did. So I definitely want to keep that aspect. Also, I don't know if you guys can... So, like, she basically has, like, a fake eye in in this picture. I have a couple different versions of her where like she is like before she loses the eye, and I got like after she loses the eye. So like, I was like, wow, dang, Mini Saria was so hardcore in a sense. And she was a Shiba Inu, if you can't tell from her name. I don't think I even need to really write these kinds of notes down. Next character, Maneki. So, she still follows the unoriginal name rule, but in a way that's a little bit more weird, because she is a Japanese bobtail cat. And if you guys know of the lucky cats in Japan, or like, I think they have a couple things in there in China too, but like, it's mainly a Japanese thing. In Japanese, they're called maneki neko, or like the lucky cat, or like the beckoning cat. And I took maneki from that. So still unoriginal, but a little bit less so, because I was half Japanese, and for a Japanese person, this is just not original. In English, it might be. So maneki was, as I have written here, Smart One trademark, Smart One TM. She was the smart one in the group, super intelligent. If you can tell from all the books she reads on the side. So she was like kind of top student kind of thing, and used earth magic. And that's it. That's all I could remember of her. She was a smart one. That's it. I developed the first two a lot more than I ever did her, even though I'm pretty sure she was one of my favorites. Like, she was one of my favorites. Yes, I'm smart. Yes, I read books. Honestly, I'm super looking forward to like redesigning her especially. And then the last character in this group was Hammy, the hamster. Not copyrighted. There is actually like an old show called Hammy the Hamster, but I did this. He's probably the most unique out of all these 4 characters. So, he is the youngest member of a group of rodent pirates. So, like, he wasn't like a rookie. I don't remember him being the rookie. He was like the youngest member, but like he's been with this group pretty much since birth. So it's like, is he rookie? Like, probably not. Who knows? And now, you might notice that the quality of this drawing is actually a lot better than these ones, and that's because Hammy's role in the story was that he was kind of like the Green Ranger. I think that's like the trope name, where like you have like your core cast, but then like at some point in the story you have like another member of the cast who becomes like a new member of the cast. So I guess if we're talking like story, if you're talking about like now, like in Avatar, Toph would probably take that role. So you had like the established like Katara, Sokka, and Aang, and Ong, I think. I don't remember how the names are pronounced. And then at one point Toph joins in as like another member of the cast, and then you got Zuko as well. So Hammy took that role, which means I did not draw him as often. So drawings of him in original 10 years ago actually don't exist. So there's that. So this was my best recreation of what I remember his design was from 10 years ago. I know for a fact he had a wooden sword, he had a belt, he was like this proportions. He was a fierce looking dude. He had a bandana, but I could not remember if he had a scar over his eye or if he had an eye patch. Or even if he didn't have any of those at all. I don't remember. But we're redesigning him, so we'll figure that out later. So he used wind magic despite being a pirate over water. Wind magic makes more sense, I guess. That was one thing. He was the youngest member out of everybody. Everybody else was in school, but he was out on the seas doing pirate things. he didn't go to school. He was like several years younger than everybody, and he's a hamster. So that's all the characters. Let's change them. Let's start with Foxy. I was hoping your name would be Hammy. It was Hammy. You got it. Yeah, violent 12. That's the thing. Like I said, like he was kind of like the out there member. He was like my most original and probably the original Angry Small. Some people, some watchers might know that one of my favorite tropes is the Angry Small. Like this one right here. The one with the curly hair and the fluff. They're literally the Angry Small, and I'm like, things haven't changed at all. So like so in that sense, like I kind of want to keep him younger, which is why I said like maybe like he might actually he might in the new version he might be a teenager. We'll see. Let's start with Foxy. I still want to keep him as kind of like the center, like the main protagonist sort of thing. However, let's get some actual personality into this guy. Shonen protagonist covers so many different types of characters. We're gonna pick one. God, there's so many different types that you could go with. Especially now, like there's so many, like compared to like 10 years ago when I did this, and now there's so, like what you will find is so varied. Like I immediately think of like I think the most unique one I think of right now is for Demon Slayer, Tanjiro. Like Tanjiro, or even like Midoriya from My Hero Academia. Like in general, like the soft shonen protagonist. If you guys understand that, if you guys watch any of those shows, I hope you guys understand. When I say the soft shonen protagonist, is starting to become a more popular trope right now. And I kind of love that, but I don't know if I want to go for that for Foxy. I'm not super feeling it, honestly. Like, this is usually the moment where I would, like, go back into the story and go, like, what kind of protagonist do I need? But there isn't much here, so I'm just like, okay, on his own merits, I might need to come back to this one, actually. No ideas are popping up. I know I still want him to be, like, nice. He's still, like, a good role model kind of type. Or maybe, do we want to go, like, kind of, like, a little bit on the edge kind of role model? He is a fox. I guess the question is, do we want to lean into, like, the fox stereotypes a little bit for this character? Like, the trickster archetype sort of thing. That might be interesting to work with. We'll come back to you. We'll keep your fire magic. You're still a red fox. We'll come back to you. Yeah, I rarely ever just focus on one character at a time when I do, like, when I, like, try to, like, jot down personalities and things like that, so. Yeah, so, take this out. She probably still might be Foxy's love interest, but that's not a key point anymore. Get out of there. We're feminist now. We're feminists now, so get this out of here. Okay, well, actually, at least make an adjustment to this. So, I want to expand on this right here. Loses an eye during the story, because that's the most interesting thing I've got for her right now, honestly. So, okay, I'm looking at her design right now. And I immediately, like, I see, like, it was originally like a golden eye, because I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, and I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! And you guys know what the heck's going on with the eye symbolism there. Almost literally in some cases. So, it was like a golden eye that she like, replaces her lost eye with. She lost it from an arrow. I don't know who shot the arrow, but it was an arrow. How I've improved my art over the last 10 years. We are feminists now. god, I had no idea about feminism when I was 10. I didn't even know that was a thing because I was privileged. So I look at that and I immediately think to myself, I think she's a rich girl. That's what I'm thinking right now. Cause who else could replace an eye with a golden eye? I don't think I'm gonna be keeping the golden eye thing. We'll see what happens. But she loses an eye during the story. We keep that. I think she's a rich girl. That's the interpretation I have right now. So we can expand on that more. So I guess become less the girl and a little bit closer to the rich girl. Because that's a bit more of a specific trope that can fall into not feminist types, but we worry about that later. I still want to keep the strong fighter aspect. Like this like the idea that's going through my head is like slightly like differently like action oriented. So she's gonna have by default you're an action show. You will be strong fighter girl. So she's a rich girl. Rich girl, rich family. What is her relationship to them? Because the idea is that like these guys are in a like college specifically for combat. I guess the question is, would her family approve of that or not? Would she be like I'm fighting against the system kind of thing, or I'm with the system because like that's what's expected out of this. What would be more interesting? Because I'm thinking about it in terms of like in contrast to some of the other characters. So I'm gonna be switching in between like a lot of them. No, don't zoom in. Don't zoom in. Why are you zooming in? Don't do that. There you go. She gotta be money. Oh my god. I'm loving the chat right now, you guys. Iron Pyrite Eye. I mean, depending like what kind of eye she gets, like I'm definitely gonna have to be looking at like her color scheme to really figure out like what exactly that eye is gonna be made out of. So right now we just know that it was an expensive eye. Like that's a crazy eye right there. Stop zooming in. Oh my god. Rich girl, rich man. Because I'm thinking if we want to go for like the more mischief route for Foxy, I think it'd be far more interesting if she fell more into the rich girl stereotype, like a little bit more, like kind of like basically like her family approves of it, and she's all good. Stop! Why are you doing that? Oh, my tablet's I'm unplugging my tablet for now. It's doing weird things. Yeah. So the idea is like she's going along with her family, and she's like, I'm totes cool at this. I'm like a badass fighter. That's good. Follow the rules of the school. While he's like, hey, how about we don't follow the rules of the school? And she's just like, what? You can do that? My rich friend has sent me to the best kind of... Yeah. Oh, I guess that's a little bit leaning into... I'm thinking about Ruby. Like, RWBY Ruby. Like, Weiss doesn't quite fall into that, because she goes to, like, a combat school to escape her family, but she's so... Like, I'm actually really liking that. I'm really liking the vibes I have in my brain right now. I'm pretty much just doing all this on the spot, you guys, so I'm just like... You're like... I'm not joking when I'm like, let's design characters live, because this is what happens. Well, you don't know anything about Ruby. It's an interesting show. Some people would tell you that, like, the writing's a little bit weird, but there's aspects to it that I'm like, I take a couple things. So in that case, I guess she's kind of the Hermione in a sense from Harry Potter. So okay, I think let's get it down. So There is a specific word for this, but I don't remember it right now. I'm on stream. So follows the rules. Rich family. I'm just going to take your little comment from the chat if that's okay with you, because I think that sums it up really well. Like, going to the best school for combat because I got the monies. Let's go with that. It's called a teacher's pet. Ooh. Okay, I'll just say teacher's pet has a little bit of a different connotation to it. But I like that connotation. I do like that. Let's go with it. Okay, let's actually go with that. Let's go with I'm on a thing right now. Let's go with. Cause I was thinking Maneki would fall. I'm gonna need to change these names too. We'll worry about the names later. Names some other time. Names take too long for me to do. It's usually like the last thing I do. Cause Maneki, I think in my head was like the teacher's pet. All the good grades. But I think this could actually put it on its head a little bit. Oh, I like it. It's different. I like that it's different. On cue. Let's go to Maneki. I still want her to be like intelligent. So like the bookworm, and like she's smart. She's real smart. And I think there's one thing I specifically remember about her when I was like younger that I still kind of like is the fact that she wasn't the shy bookworm. She was independent and she was like an introvert, but she wasn't shy. She's just like, I know what I like, and I like these books a lot more than you, so I'm going this way. And I know at the time, especially like with the during the 2010s, like if you were a bookworm, especially if you were like a girl bookworm, you fell into like the shy archetype. But if you were like the smart dude, if you were the smart guy, you weren't the shy one. If anything, you were like the overconfident. Like more likely, it's like they fall into like the overconfident or like not necessarily shy, but like definitely socially awkward sometimes, but not shy. Shy's got a different thing going on there. So I'd like to try and keep a little bit of that. Maybe Monica is a teacher because she knows she's she knows she's smart. She gets all of them good grades, but yeah. So I actually haven't. I'm thinking about like things like Little Witch Academia, where you had actually no, that one had like the smart kind of like the bookworm girl too. But what I'm thinking of is The Rival. A lot of recent like high school kind of shows or like school shows where they had like the smart one, especially if your main cast is made of girls. You have like the super smart, like popular, not necessarily popular, sometimes not popular, but like there's like the super smart good grades girl, and sometimes she's rich. It usually just some overlap, but I'm thinking we could split that a little bit. So she's the one who's kind of got the money. She's like more outwardly the teacher's pet, while Maneki, I think we should give her a little bit more of an arrogant streak. So like, or at least like she's like right on the edge of arrogant a lot. She may not outwardly say it, or like she may not look like that outwardly, but she definitely thinks it. You do something stupid and in her head she's just like, wow, that was dumb. Cause like, and now I'm realizing that this entire cast is full of like brats almost. I kind of love that. Like a team of like almost rule breakers. I'm kind of loving this. Now usually I kind of go back and forth on this on the design too, and as I design, like the way I do the personality also changes, and like sometimes I go back to the story and that also makes them change a little bit. So everything I'm doing is usually never set in stone. Even though I said like step 1, step 2, I'm like I kind of tend to go back and forth a lot, which is fine. So confident. Let's instead of confidence, let's just go confident. I have some slight concerns about some of the magic that they use, but let's I just want to note this down. I just want to note that down just so that I have it there. Okay, wait, back to Foxy. I don't know how many of you guys have seen Gurren Lagann. I haven't finished watching it yet, but I started watching it a couple weeks ago. And I'm sort of in love with how they're doing Kamina. Like the main blue-haired dude with the glasses. Where he's kind of like, he's like super dumb. Like Trigger has done a lot of that type of protagonist. And I'm like, well, part of me wonders if I want to go for that shonen protagonist, like a little bit, leaning a little bit into it. Not super hard into it. I'll think about it. The previous Shiba Inu group reminds me of Byakuya from Byakuya. He was... I actually haven't played Danganronpa yet. I know a little bit of the characters. I know Byakuya, at least from what I can tell from his design, is a very, like, rich boy... knows everything kind of thing. Yeah, usually I tend to look at like references of other characters too. Hammy. Okay. Youngest protagonist. I think it's a lot more interesting if we kept that. Yeah, I still don't think he'd be originally at the school. He ain't no landlubber. So, because I think that's still like pretty interesting. Like I find that interesting. Like also just like that kind of like opens up the idea that like, hey, not everyone in this planet or on this land actually go have education. And like that kind of brings up questions of like, then how do you learn, or like is it even that important in this world, or like it brings in like an extra aspect of it that I'm like, I love that kind of I'm loving it really. I'm just gonna note that down then. Use one. Stays on boat. He'll join them later. I'm also thinking of scenarios where he like joins school for the first time. He's just like, what the heck is this? Rich mean man. He's also a know-it-all. That's what I can remember. That's what I can remember of like some of the games. Or even like his design like really reads as like he's not a nice dude. Stays on boat. So I'm putting this down because I love this. Not smug. Small. Google, please. It is small. I am, in fact, spelling this correctly. So he's the younger. He's definitely so he's kind of like the angry small type. So he's got some serious attitude going on. So angry small. So it's like feist. So kind of like that feisty. Fies. I'm sorry, I don't know how to spell feisty. What the heck's a fiesta? And here, we'll fight you. 'Cause he got a sword. Actually, I should probably write that down too. Like for Sheba, what I have in mind in terms of fighting, I think she'd have a fan. Like super rich girl style, I think she'd fight with a fan. That's what I'm imagining in my head right now. And I'm like, yeah, fighting with a fan. Because I'm thinking about things in terms of like animation as well. Because I tend to design a lot of characters with the idea of like animation in mind. And I'm like, oh, what would be fun to like animate these characters doing? And I'm like, fan. Elegant fan animation. I guess umbrella could also work because I love the umbrella, but number one, I have a lot of characters who use that umbrella to fight to begin with, and not so much fans. And number two, umbrellas are hard to draw. Umbrellas are really hard to draw. I don't want to draw that right now. Cannon will fight you without warning. Yes. Hammy. Oh, I guess there's also I have to figure out, do I want him to have the scar or the eye patch? Because I think adding any one of those things or taking it out will say a lot about his character. If he has the scar, that would say he's been in some fights. But if he doesn't have the scar and has still the same attitude, I immediately think of like the idea that he's new to this. Like, yeah, he fights everybody, but like one, he hasn't fought for very long, and number two, it kind of brings up the idea like, if he did get into a fight, will he actually win? Is he actually confident in fighting? How much experience does this guy really have? So I guess the idea kind of falls into like the rookie little bit, but I'm just like, I'm really liking the idea like not having any type of scar, or even like getting a scar later, kind of like similar to Sheba or whatever. Oh, but in having a scar kind of also implies so many other things, like, cause then like in the beginning of his, like when he comes into the story in his beginning, I assume that he would, if he had the scar, so he'd be the only character in the group with a scar. So that means he has fought with experience, despite being young. God, there's so many directions I could go. Oh, do I go like fresh and overconfident in his abilities, or like rookie, but like he's seen some things and is the sort of character that represents the outside world beyond the school? God, there's so many. This is why character design takes so long for me. Hammy can have a little scar as a treat. Oh man. I'm like weighing my options right now. Like dang. I'm also kind of looking. I'm looking into the. I'm looking into the Discord chat a little bit too. Okay, I think I'll decide that once I get to actually drawing, which should be soon. Do I have enough here to go off of? Foxy, I think I definitely need to draw out to get a feel for him to like put any more details into it. Like what like the problem that holds me back a lot for like the main characters in terms of like their personality is that like it tends to, excuse me, if they are the protagonist, it means that the story is sort of like about them. But there is no story here, so I'm like, I don't know what the heck his story arc is supposed to be. Gosh dang. But we'll when we get to drawing them out, we'll see. I think Sheba has enough to go off of. I think Maneki too, as well as Hammy. So yeah, I'll definitely be coming back to like add more and think more about it as I'm drawing. Which brings me to What was it? Are we on step 3? Step 3! Getting to the actual drawing part. Oh my god, that's a thing? So, you can see this lovely image right here. I drew these. These are my silhouettes of a bunch of my other characters. Some of you guys might be able to recognize a couple of them, but a lot of them I haven't really... They've been getting updates, basically, and I haven't revealed all of them to the public. They're all revealed on my Patreon. Cough. No, not all of them. A couple of them. A couple small ones. So, whenever I design characters, when I go into the visuals, the first thing I do, especially if it's an ensemble cast, I figure out their shapes and silhouette. So, like, basically, I would give everybody a shape, and I would go so hard on that. So, like, and there's a couple people who would say that, like, silhouette or shapes is not the most important, and in a sense, like, I get what they're coming from that. Especially depending on your style. If you follow, like, a more realistic or semi-realistic style, you may not lean that much into it. But for me, as someone who animates, so I'm gonna bring it up. Oh my god, it's a drawing, it's a canvas. So when I need to plug in my tablet now. So come on please, are we good? Okay, we're good. The tablet's responding. So in the case of animation, what I would do is storyboards. A lot of what I do is storyboards, which means it gets super rough. So I'm like, that's a landscape. And that's the wrong pencil. Oh my god. That's a landscape. And this, like, I got the rule of thirds going on. And I'm like, this character's there. And then you got, like, maybe like 2 other characters down here. But if I do this, you don't know who the heck's who. Like, what is this? If I give this to somebody in a project, they're not gonna have any idea what the heck's going on. So, silhouette is important to me because I could do things like this, and you will know immediately who the heck it is. Like even some people will know immediately who the heck I just drew. Like that. You may not know these characters, but you can at least tell the difference. So that's why, like, I put so much emphasis on silhouette personally, because my sketches are rough. So I need this. So, let's get to this. We got 4 characters, so we need 4 different, like, shapes, basically. Now, I think the only one I have, like, a super clear idea on is Hammy. I want him to be a square. Like, I'm not joking. He will be square. Let's make a square. This is square. My silhouettes tend to be super rough, but usually I do like a sketch before I do this, but I'm just going straight to black for this stream. So let's go. Okay. So he will be square. He will be like a small stout square. So let's just focus on shapes for now. This is square. That'd be Hammy. Hammy, you is square. Okay. So, in terms of shape language, you got square, you got triangle, and you got circle. These are your shapes, and you use these shapes to get. Okay, I'm looking at these characters. Do we want Maneki to be long cat? I'm thinking I want Maneki to be like the tallest one. Like we got like small square. Maneki could be long square. I kind of want Maneki to be long square. Like long cat. I want this. Yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Long square. I think we have enough squares right now. Let's go triangles and circles. I think Shiba should be the circle. Because I immediately think of like Shiba Inus. Like the actual dog. And they're like so round. They're like so round and squishy. And I'm like, I kind of want round and squishy. I don't think she'd be like one circle. I think she'd kind of follow more of like a snowman kind of thing deal. A little bit. But like she's made up of circles basically. Sort of. Let's just do this for now. Circles. Also I think it'd fall a lot more into like the rich kind of like that kind of trope with like, yeah, she's like well fed and like groomed well, she's fluffy. Heck, well, except she's still bad. She can still fight. She'll fight you just by being round. I like that. Which would leave the triangles to Foxy, which I mean, it makes sense. He's a fox. Triangles make sense, but I guess the question is, what kind of triangle? Because a triangle can go in two directions. You could go this way, or you could go that way. Like, a lot of me right now, in terms of the actual style of these characters, personally, when I draw anthro characters, I go for like the semi-realistic kind of style. So I guess I have my commission still up here. So I go over this style usually. This is how I draw my anthro characters. So it's like more humanoid body, while also having like far more like feral features. However, for these guys, I'm thinking I want to go closer to the feral end, basically. So, like, I want to go closer to feral end, so like closer to like Zootopia. Like Zootopia and Kung Fu Panda are like the images in my mind right now, where those characters were basically like just animals, but on their hind legs. That's the image I have in my head right now. So I'm thinking to myself. So I'm thinking to myself like, what? Yeah, just like so like in that sense. I'm also in my head. I'm just like, I don't want Foxy to look like Nick from Zootopia. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Like, Nick's got his own like whole different type of character going on. Like, he's got like the sly fox thing going on. He's a little bit quieter, a little bit snarkier. I don't think Foxy would be quite that. I don't think Foxy would go that route. I think he'd be more like the more boisterous type. Like he's a trickster, but you know that he's tricking you. Like, he will tell you that he's tricking you. I'm thinking a little bit of shonen shonen anime a little bit as well. So let's go upside down triangle. So slightly broader shoulders. Because I think Nick from Zootopia went more like the upside down triangle, like in his legs with like his shoulders like really thin, which worked a lot for like his like sneaky, like he's kind of like a sneaky, except this one's not a sneaky. He's like a roll for sneak, crit fail possibly kind of guy. So in that sense, we got our shapes. I think from this point I want to do like some sketching instead. So this is the part where I usually like start to build in the silhouette more. So okay, let's start with Hammy. So he's like so let's put these in a folder. So they square. So kind of stout. So let's add a head. That'll be the head. And his body's like short and stout. Here's my handle, here's my spout. I don't know why I said that, that was dumb. People, things. Man, are there events going on right now? Ooh, Ooh, how to write good. That panel's coming up soon. Ooh, that's very good. That's very interesting. So he's a hamster. I need hamster references. This is usually... Actually, I think by this point, I should probably say... So we're like at step 3? I'm still in step 3. But, this is the part where I pretty much merge step 3 and step 4 a lot. Everything else. What do I mean by everything else? The actual details within the silhouette. The colors, the outfits. If these guys will be clothed, I'm pretty sure they're gonna. We'll see. That's what I kind of mean by like it kind of overlaps with silhouette a lot because I'm thinking about step 4 while I do the silhouette. So and also in step 4, that's usually the point where I start to look for references. Where I go like, hey, what does this thing look like? What does this clothing piece look like? In the case of an animal, what does this animal actually look like? So by this point, I don't want to look up references on the stream, mostly because I'm afraid of the world. I'm afraid of the internet. And I don't know what's gonna show me, so I'd like to try and avoid that. So I'm gonna look at some references. So for the record, yeah, looking up references does the chat goes away for a little bit, but I'll come back to the chat. I can't see the chat right now. So do we want Hammy to stay as a Syrian hamster? Syrian hamster is pretty much kind of like the default hamster look. And I just realized that old Hammy looks exactly like Hamtaro. He's Hamtaro. Cause his original coloring was like orange and white. And right now I'm like, gosh dang it. By the way, if you guys are curious about colors, like Maneki's got like the classic like white and calico look. Shiba was like a cream color with blue hair. She had cyan blue hair. I don't know why I did that, but she did with like the golden eye. And Foxy was like literally just like a regular red fox. He's like orange and like the ends were darker. That's it. Do I want Hammy to be a different species of hamster? Or even like just a different type of coloring? Because the Syrian hamsters were like the biggest ones. They were like the biggest type of hamster you could keep as a pet. In that sense, do I want to go like do I want to go dwarf hamster even smaller? Actually, there was a specific species of hamster. Wait, no, wait. No, wait. I'm keeping Syrian. I'm remembering facts right now. And I think it was the Syrian hamster that were like some of the most territorial. Like they were the meanest, basically. If I remember, like basically, like if you kept more than one of them, they will fight each other. But the dwarf hamsters, you usually keep like 2, like same gender, of course. But like you keep 2 of them, and they will get along pretty okay. But Syrian hamster doesn't. Syrian hamster will fight you. So I might keep that. I'm pretty sure there was like an even more aggressive one, but I don't remember right now. So what's that facing? I want to know what the legs are like. Aw, these pictures are so cute. So cute. Okay, I got one that's like kind of like standing on its hind legs, just to see what. So it's kind of like that. You got such itty bitty fingers and toes. It's kind of. So kind of that, a little bit rounder in the belly. Let's get some of those ears. Make the ears a little bit more rectangular rather than round. Gives them a little bit more edge and keeps the square motif. Okay, yeah, so I'm just figuring out silhouette right now, so I just want that. Yes, I just want that. And he had a belt and a bandana. Do we want to keep that? He's Hamtaro copyrighted. Gosh, okay. Okay, thinking about silhouette. I'll think about clothes a little bit later. Clothes usually add to the silhouette quite a bit, but I think this is good enough for like a basic body. Like I know about like what at least what is going to be underneath any types of clothes if I decide to go for it. Let's go long cat maneki. So definitely we need a head. Let's look up the Japanese. We're gonna look up the Japanese bobtail cat. We're gonna get some reference up in here. So that means maneki doesn't have a tail. Maneki doesn't have a tail. Oh, look at all these beautiful cats. So I'm trying to see if I could find a face shape that would be nice. Like some of them are very round, while other times there are ones that are a little bit more angular, and I think if we're gonna keep like the kind of more angular from the, do we want angular rectangle or like a softer rectangle? Hammy's kind of got a little bit of like some round stuff in there because he's a hamster, so he's all like his face is like kind of like a circle, and so is his belly a little bit. So maybe a little bit more angular would be good. So I'm just gonna block in the face a little bit more. I'm gonna have to adjust the size as well. So you're like the rectangle body type, and you're long cat. I should probably look up long cat to see like how. Looking up memes for characters. Let's look at long cat. You actually don't. Okay, long cat, the meme is like the first thing that comes up, but like you actually get like quite a bit. Like you get, it's not just like meme long cat. You also get like other long cats. And they're also telling me how long an actual cat's body are and like how long their lifespan is, and I'm like, I don't know. Okay, yeah, so that's about the length. I'm curious about like what the actual skeletal structure is. I wish we could get an X-ray of long cat just to see what the heck's going on over there. Because I'm wondering like what kind of proportions of like rib cage and pelvis would be good. Definitely longer rib cage, but okay, let's get back into it. Cats have like pretty long necks too, so like. Okay, yeah, let's go for sharp for now, for like some things like the ears. And then you got your arms. And we got You definitely have like smaller legs, like slightly smaller legs. Bent legs, but they are smaller. So, let's stretch. So let's stretch it out a bit. You got a little bobtail. Let's make that a little bit more pointy too. You're holding book in hand. I think we could go longer. I think we could go longer and a little bit thinner. So let's raise this up a little tiny bit smaller for the head. And let's bring this. Actually, no. I think we want to lower the pelvis a little bit. Yeah, let's try that. Also, I'll just say I have no idea if I will actually like do something with this story, cause like I have so many other things going on and a bunch of other story things going on, but like honestly I'm getting kind of invested in these guys and I'm like, oh I'd love to have something like this. Let's Maniki's like the tallest one, so I'm just gonna move everyone down to like her floor level. Move everyone down a little bit. Since we're going in this direction, let's move on to Shiba. I need some Shiba Inu references. We gonna get fluffy. I need to find the fluffiest of Shiba Inus. Not even necessarily the fluffiest, I just need some squishiness. Some Shibas look so much squishier than others. Like dang. God, I'm gonna need to think about colors. I am horrible with colors. God, I'm not finding the best references that I'm looking for. Maybe I should change my search words a little bit. Yes, everybody's squishing the cheeks. Those are Shiba face squish. Those are good. Just to get an idea of like how the squish actually works. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going back to the regular. Okay, we're gonna start with the head. I'm also just kind of loving the idea of like sort of delinquents. Like this character definitely doesn't fall into delinquent. She's literally the opposite of it, but she still causes problems. Mostly like just personally amongst the students rather than with the school. Actually, I think we could say that for like all of these. All of them. And I still love that idea. I'm just like, yes. Wow, why am I this predictable? I have friends who like look over my OCs and they're like, wow, every single one of them are jerks, and I'm like, yeah. One of the stories I'm obsessed with right now is Twisted Wonderland, and that's literally all it is. It's all a bunch of jerks going to school. God, why have I become so predictable? We could probably go rounder for you. I should probably like actually follow kind of the reference that I did for the silhouette. Cause I think the idea I had in mind was like there's the neck fluff that like the Shiba Inu kind of has, like around the face especially. I guess it starts to get a little bit closer to Pomeranian if I go too much, but like I kind of want like that kind of neck fluff kind of look, which is why I kind of did like the snowman. Wait, no, delete that, delete it. I want to go back, reference from this thing. So that's like, that's like kind of like neck fluff, and then you got like the legs coming in. And we definitely want to round the ears compared to these other two characters. A more prim and proper kind of. And then you got like a big Shiba Inu tail. Okay, I'm starting to okay, let's just hide Monarchy for a little bit just so I can see what the heck I'm doing. So she definitely has like a very like a small rib cage, like bigger torso kind of thing. Which I do like the idea of. However, let's make it a little bit more proportionate. It's a little bit too comedically small right now. At least for my taste. Do I still want to add like hair to her? Cause right now I'm like she had like very like anime hair kind of thing going on in like 10 years ago. Like anime hair, like clean cuts, and I'm like, do I wanna like I feel like adding like some kind of like stylized kind of look would help a lot to like add to the fact that she's like she's like well groomed. Am I literally thinking of a show dog right now? Why haven't I thought of that? Wait. Oh, if I actually kind of continue going through with this, I might have to do a little bit more research on show dogs. Cause that might. Ooh. You have fan weapon that is also used to kill people. Well, not actually kill. I don't think these guys would actually kill anyone, even if Hammy over here might definitely. I don't think they'd kill anyone with, like, if this was, say, like, an animated series, I don't think they would ever kill anyone on screen. But Hammy would have been heavily implied to have maybe killed somebody. Maybe. But it turns out he never actually has. That's the twist. Okay, I think I at least like put quite a bit into the silhouette. We can always like kind of once I like get past kind of like the rough look, we could get more like we could get more like solid. So that means, okay, Foxy, you kind of got a little slightly broader shoulders. I'd like to think that I'd like to think that I know what a fox looks like. Like I've looked at foxes enough to know like what they generally look like. So you have fox. So definitely. I think okay. So he definitely needs like the longer snout compared to like all these other characters. I think. I think the difficult point, actually, honestly, I think the difficult part right now is, like, because here's the thing, Shiba Inus and foxes look incredibly similar to each other. And I'm over here, like, usually, like, I would, yeah, they look really similar to each other, like to the point that I don't think normally I would have picked her to be a Shiba Inu. I probably would have tried to pick like a completely different animal. Like if she was a dog, I would still try to keep to like the Japanese theme, cause this whole thing has the super Japanese theme going on. Hence the Shiba. But I don't think I would. I don't think I would have gone for the Shiba Inu. Like if I was like making this from scratch in this current age, I don't think I would have gone for it. Because of the fact that like it looks a little bit too similar possibly. I don't know what the heck's gonna be happening with the arms. But I don't know what else I would have gone with. Maybe a bird? Probably not. Like, these guys are all mammals. Like, just straight up, these guys are all mammals, so. I don't think I would have gone for. Let's hide you. Just have some room. I don't think I would have gone for. Would I still have kept it like all mammals? I guess that's the other question in terms of world building, that if I went all into this, I would have to consider just like, hey, what types of anthro characters are there? Because in Zootopia, I believe it was only mammals, wasn't it? Like in Zootopia, it was only mammals. In Kung Fu Panda, it was basically like just about anybody. Any kind of animal would work. You have the goddamn praying mantis. And a bird. You got a praying mantis and a bird, because like they were representing like the different styles of kung fu, because kung fu was like named after certain styles were named after different animals. And I also had to like consider like how I would depict the guardians, like the four guardians of the planet, because originally they weren't anthro, they were like feral. Like there were like these huge like feral animals, which I guess I could keep to like make sure they like still stand out from the regular characters, but in my head and in my heart, I'm also thinking to myself, God, what would they look like as like more human-y though? I think they'd look real pretty. So let's go a little bit more showboaty. I probably gonna need to look at how did they stylize Nick in Zootopia? Cause I'm curious about that. Yeah, cause like he had like much slimmer shoulders. He was just slim in general. But how can I get any? So like, yeah, like his feet were kind of his feet were plantigrade. Like they were like fully flat on the ground. But I personally am not super into that. It depends on the character. Like Hammy would be that, because that's just what hamsters are. But I don't think for like these three, I don't think I'd do that. I don't think I'd go for that. Otherwise, his arms are pretty human actually. Like his legs are very like feral and animal, but like his actual arms aren't. Which definitely needs to be kept in mind. Judy's body follows a little bit more like a human shape, but well, we don't got a rabbit here. Would I have done a rabbit for Sheba in this day and age? We need the tail. I think go angular tail. Do I want to give him hair? Because I definitely don't want to just keep it like a fox head. Nick was that. Nick was like just a fox head and still worked out super well, but I personally like to stand out a little bit more than that. Do I want like super spiky like neck fluff kind of thing? I should probably be looking at like actual foxes and see what the heck's going on there with them. Wait, red. Actually, no. Give me the Japanese red fox. Give me the Ezo red fox. They're so nice. They're actually quite fluffy, especially in the winter. Oh, that'd be fun to do. Just like winter coats and like summer coats. That would just be fun to do. I don't think I'd do it right here, but okay. Yeah, I'm super kind of digging the definitely very triangle. Yeah. Okay, let's fill these in a little bit more. Does this seem about right for height? Yeah, that seems about right. That seems about it. So I'm gonna make these guys smaller so that I can actually fit these guys on here. So, Hammy, I'm gonna need to ask you to move over there. That's about the... Okay, so Hammy, move a little bit more. Shifty. We can make Maneki taller. We're gonna make you taller. Like, really stand out with that height. It also makes you fit into the fan a lot more, too. I'm saving space. It's like puzzle pieces. Taller. Taller. Yeah. Oh, hex yeah. Okay, so if we start filling these instead. So just do a quick kind of just a quick idea of like what the heck's in my head. God, the fur right over there is just like super rough, but wait, no, I could do better. I could do better. Just do that for now. And just adding that all in. God, it's so difficult to look into the chats while I'm over here. What time is it? It's 5. So just quickly block this in. I could probably stretch his leg out a little bit more, but that's fine. It's fine enough for like just a rough idea what the heck's happening. You got some fox claws happening. I think he'd fight with his hands. I think he'd fight with his claws. I think he'd just go full feral. That's kind of what I have in mind. Like if Hammy's got the wooden sword, and like Sheba's got the fan. I have no idea what the heck Maneki would do. Then I think Foxy would have the claws. Let's just bring this down so I could get like a proper floor. And then Sheba's like a lot more rounded. I still have no idea if I'm gonna be adding hair to her. Maybe. We'll see. But yes, this whole all this fluff and fat. Let's make it like not the unfolded fan. Let's just make it the folded fan. So it goes out. Oh my god. It's a little difficult to kind of do like the feet together kind of look for like anthros and animals, but God, I mean, I try. I try so hard. It's just a sketch. I'll just leave it alone for now. And then Maniki's got a little bit more of a squarish face going on. I think smaller ears. The ears are sharp, but they're smaller. I think that would make her stand out a little bit more. Long neck, long body. Much long body. Could make the legs a little bit thinner. Make the legs thin. Doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, thank you so much for coming by. Honestly, it's been a grand old time. I'm thinking about technically the panel ends by like 7. But in terms of like the actual presentation, I'm pretty much done here. I went through my process. Now the actual thing is to finish it. It's to like go through with it. So pretty much right now it's like, hey, yeah, it's just like, hey, so the actual presentation itself is done. I went through all my notes. I'm just going through them now. So if you guys are interested in sticking around for basically like as I finish these guys, please stick around. I will be here. I think I forgot to mention that like Maneki was like meant to be kind of kind of tomboyish a little bit. That was her idea, I think. Because I know at the time when I was 10, I super looked up to like the tomboys. And by tomboys, I mean the one tomboy in my class. So like I'm pretty sure like that kind of influence went into Maneki in the beginning. And I like to keep a little bit of that. Because like right now Maneki's got like a fairly like kind of like masculine leaning look going on. And I'm like, yeah. Sharp girl. But yeah, like if my next break is from 7 to 8, and then I have like a stream from 8 till 10. So in that case, like if I'm not finished with the characters here, I'd like to try and finish them for like the rest of the stream I got today. I got a couple commissions in line, but those can easily be finished like tomorrow on stream. Don't gotta worry about that. Also, Toki, I got your payment. It should be good. Like we're good to go. I'll go through with it. Dang, Hammy looks so small compared to, especially compared to Maneki right here. Like he's right next to the tallest one. Like next to these guys is like, he's like, he's half their height, I guess. That's fine. That's small, but that's fine. But with Maneki, it's just like, I guess he's just 1/3 of her height. Oh, dang. So, hamster's okay, let's just stop the snapping. Stop the correction. No more snapping. Get out of there. There we go. Now it's not gonna keep snapping to that ruler I made. So hamsters kind of have like a plantigrade thing going on. They got little hands on the backs of their legs. So definitely kind of. So he's pretty much like the only one who has like feet planted on the ground, compared to these guys who don't. Just a quick idea of suppose we're gonna just quickly get this in. I could turn the anti-overflow. So let's put this on reference. This should be a lot quicker for me to deal with. There we go. That's staying within the lines for the most part. Doo-doo-doo. So pretty much like before I go on to so many, like the details like clothing and all that, I do the basic body silhouette first. Because I like all my characters to be distinct as they can. Even when compared to my other characters in my own stories. My own stories. So like if there's two different, I guess the best example I have is like I have like some writing in the works for like a story about dragons and how they have like they basically have gone extinct except for a select group, and they're like they take a human form to kind of hide. But though that type of design for dragons, I also do for my main story that I've been working on for years now, called Manifest, that have like demon dragons, and yeah, I basically like even try to make that distinct, like just very like, hey, these dragons are from this story and these dragons are from the other story, just so they don't get like mixed up. And in this case, I actually have a fox protagonist kind of story-ish. I have so many, but like the only ones I've really been working on so far are Manifest and this other one that I'm not gonna touch on right now, but because like those two are my biggest priorities right now for writing. But another one that I have is like the Fox from Beyond the Gate, and it's about a fox who does like martial arts stuff. Cause like she's in like, because it's like instead of like silk punk modern Japan kind of thing, it's like ancient Japan kind of era. And she's a fox protagonist, like an anthro fox protagonist. But I also want her to stand out on her own compared to someone like Foxy right here. Will I actually get a will these guys get proper names when I finish their design? Who knows? Naming takes so much research for me. So I probably won't say their names, but I'll just be like, hey, look at them. Just filling in some things. So yeah, cause like so. I guess that's also kind of part of the reason why I didn't want like the soft protagonist from Foxy, cause my other Fox character kind of falls into that a little bit. Like she's not so much shonen protagonist, but just like she actually might be closer to magical girl protagonist, actually. Like she might be more that. Cause like she's like, well, her entire village pretty much just died, and then she's just like, oh, I gotta like do the thing to get them back. But I'm like only like 10 years old or something, and I'm very scared. Which is understandable. I was 10. I made these guys at 10. I was very scared of everything. World was a scary place. Okay, so that's pretty much the general silhouette. I'm gonna turn off the sketch for a little bit. So that's the silhouette of these guys, sort of. It's super rough on some parts, but that's the gist of it. That's the gist of it. So okay, so. Oh, I haven't saved it? Oh, let's save it. So from here, I would officially go into step 4, everything else. Oh boy. So by this point, this is where like I start to block in more of the silhouette as I think about like what's actually there, what's actually going to take up the silhouette. So like I know like we got like some props like the book and like the fan, and then we got like the ears and we got like the tails, arms across and things like that, but we don't have things like clothes. How will clothes fit onto these? Like now that we have their body silhouette, what kind of clothes? If we want clothes, do we want clothes? Do I want to go for the clothes? That's what I'm wondering right now. Cause here's the thing, you don't have to. You don't have to. Sort of like I know in my original drawings from like 10 years ago, they didn't have clothes. There are no clothes. Except for Hammy. Hammy's the only one who has pirate clothes. He's like, even then, it's not like full clothes. It's like just accessories. So, cause I'm thinking about like kind of like my big references for like style I'm working with, and that's like Zootopia and Kung Fu Panda. Both of them which have clothes. Like I mean like full clothes, not just accessories for the most part. Depending on it depends on the character. Like Crane and Mantis from Kung Fu Panda don't only have accessories because like their body type doesn't exactly like warrant that. But in Zootopia, the literal point of it was that they're all wearing clothes. Like that's a point. They wear clothes. They have an entire plot point in the movie of animals that don't wear clothes. And that was considered weird. So I'm looking through Zootopia right now. So I'm thinking I got like, one side I got Kung Fu Panda. That like pretty much everyone at least wears pants. Some of them don't because they can't wear pants, but for the most part they all wear pants. And Zootopia where pretty much everyone's like fully clothed. So I'm like looking, I'm thinking about this, and I'm thinking about how much that's going to change the silhouette as well. I'm thinking about some character. I'm thinking about like Hammy specifically, where I think like just having like certain accessories works with him. Like I don't think I would put like more clothes on him. It would only like mess up his it would only mess up his silhouette. But like having like the bandana and the belt and things like that, like it helps. I think it adds. I think that's what I'm thinking about. Things that like add accessories and clothes that would add to the character instead. So I'm thinking Foxy should have pants. I think he should have pants. I don't know what kind of pants, but he should have pants. Actually. Harem pants style? Question mark? That'll give him like both. That'll give him like triangle top as well as triangle bottom. Do I want the harem pants style? Like a little bit. Like it's a type of pants that's sort of out there. I'm kind of digging it. I'll have to draw it in to like really see it, but I'm super digging that kind of idea. As for with Toki, in my opinion, I think Foxy's going for a more feral look, and I think Shiba would be more proper to wear clothes. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm thinking right now. So I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't think he'd wear like the top. I don't think he'd wear a top. I think pants. I want to give him pants. But I think his other accessory, I don't think he would wear like a shirt or anything like that. And honestly, for Shiba, I'm wondering to myself, like, how regal do I want to look? I also think that she would like actually wear clothes. Like that's what's in my head right now. But I'm kind of wondering to myself, because it's like, this, that's one thing to keep in mind, is that like these guys are going to a like a fighting college. They're going to a fighting school. So they need to wear something that they can in fact move in. Like they shouldn't be wearing anything where you look at it and go like, is that really? Should you be doing that? So like something that would like allow them to move more. Here's the thing, I kind of want to really give like a robe kind of look to Shiba, but I'm also thinking to myself, I'm just like, she's kind of like the elegant fan kind of. Actually, there's the Kyoshi warriors, weren't there? Like I'm thinking Avatar right now. And like the Kyoshi, like I guess in English everyone has been saying it as Kyoshi, which is not how it says in Japanese. It's Kyoshi, but okay, actually I want to look at that. I think, yeah, like the Kyoshi warriors were specifically like, you know, they have like the fan style of fighting actually going on. And they were based off of samurai, which actually would make a lot more sense in Shiba's case, because, like, at least like in ancient Japan, granted, women couldn't be there were women samurai. They existed, but there was only like a couple of them. Like there weren't many. And like if you said you were a woman samurai, yeah, I think there were problems. But like the idea, like you can only become a samurai if you were of like noble blood. So you need to be like the rich, high ranking to become a samurai, which would actually make sense for like Shiba's character as being like a kind of like a rich person, and she's going to like a good school, and she's like, yeah, I'm gonna learn, and I'm going. I like that. I'm liking the train of thought I'm on. So now I want to look at like the Kyoshi warrior. Like they have like the skirt kind of look. They have like the hakama. Yeah, they just straight up have like the skirt look. Which, considering samurai, I assume they're like the it's a hakama, which is a type of like pants / like skirts that samurai wore underneath like the armor and things like that. I have a hakama. It's in my closet somewhere. It's horrible to fold up. putting it on was one thing, but like taking it off and putting it away was quite another. So I don't think I want to go for like the full armor look that the Kyoshi warriors have done. But I kind of want that silhouette. So that kind of like robe. So like this. So in this case, like I think we want to see a little bit of her feet. Just so basically like that becomes like more filled in. Just to see some of the feet, just so we know that like yeah. She can and will. Actually, what does it look like if we actually fill it in completely? Yeah, I think I might want to just put a little bit of the feet in there. Just so that they know, just so you know that they in fact exist. And she will use them. Yeah. How does she look with a bun? I know she had like the bun in the original. Oh my god, the original. Yeah, she had like the bun up and like kind of the haircut look. She almost looks like a grandma like this. Like even just like I'm sure like once I like add in like the actual details, like she wouldn't. It feels very grandma. And she's still young, an adult, but she's young. I don't want to quite go for a grandma look. But I think I definitely want some kind of hair ornament on her. Just to like. Just to kind of like stay with like that noble look. I'm gonna need to come back to that one. As for Maneki, would Maneki have glasses? Do I want to be stereotypical and add glasses? Part of me wants to, mostly because I have very few characters who actually wear glasses, but I'll think about it. As for Hammy, what are some pirate things I could look up right now? Let's see some piratey things. I also have to remember that I specifically said that this was like a silk punk world, so do we got any Asian influence pirates? Any kind of Asian influence, maybe? I mean, I guess all pirates kind of are the same. Sort of. I mean, you're all out in the water, and it's kind of hot, and like you're out adventuring, so you need something that could like take a hit. Okay. Of course, we got like the looks with the Halloween's coming up, so I get a bunch of Halloween costumes for pirates. And while they do look kind of rad, some of these look pretty rad. I'm just like, they all have the captain hat. He's not a captain. God, I still remember like the crew that I drew for him so vividly in my mind. And I'm just like, I love them. Cause like all of them were like themed after, they were all like different rodents, except for the rabbit. The rabbit is not a rodent. The rabbit's something else. However, like, basically it's like small pets, rodents mostly. The rabbit was the captain. The rabbit was the captain, and he was huge, basically. He was huge. He was a big boy. I don't remember the others, though. I don't remember, like, who specifically, like, the other members were. I remember I think including Hammy, there were 5 characters in total. That's what I remember, but I don't remember what they were specifically. I'm seeming to go find like a good like bandana pirate, like a pirate with a bandana look rather than a pirate with a pirate hat, because that changes things. Because that really changes things significantly in terms of your silhouette. And I guess like things like accessories as well. Cause he got the wooden sword. Does he keep the wooden sword or use like an actual sword? Who knows? Okay, so yeah, he'll have the bandana. We won't quite see. We won't see like the tie on it. We'll know it's a bandana though. Okay. Okay, so pretty much. Okay, so I usually keep this as reference while I go back in here. Okay, so let's get to actually drawing some of their features. So this is where I start working in red. So okay, so I'll just turn that back on for reference, pretty much. Oops, that's the wrong. Hammy's at top. Hammy's in the bottom. So let's start with Foxy. God, saying these names hurt me. I'm just like, wow. Like, I'm not joking when I say, like, I was not a very original kid when I was young. Like, even these characters specifically, they were all, like, Foxy especially was like straight up, like, referenced and copied from one of my manga books, like one of my how to draw manga books, which had this character, this style. I still have the book. It's still here. Belt buckle, red sash around the waist. Ooh, I was looking at I was away from the chat, so I didn't see any of these. Perhaps, I think like this is the point where like this is where like I start putting in like the details, and we'll see as we go along. I'm starting with Foxy first, because I think I have a more clear idea of what the heck's going on with him over there. Okay. But yeah, I still have the manga book, and I still have there's the picture of the fox that I was trying to draw as a kid is still in there. Still in there. That's why I was able to pinpoint like when exactly I drew these, because yeah, just straight up. The publishing date for that book is like about like 9 years ago. And this character could not exist without that book, so I'm just like, oh, okay, so it was at least this many years ago. And pretty much as soon as I moved to Japan, which was about 9 years ago about by now. I think 9 now, actually. That's when like these characters kind of fell away. They stuck around for like a year, and then they were gone. They got replaced by something very different. Manifest demons. So if that didn't happen, there is an alternate universe where these guys stuck with me forever. That alternate universe exists somewhere. Man, what an alternate universe that must be. I'm still kind of figuring out what I'd like for his actual face shape, but here's the thing, like my character designs usually never are like the first draft. They're never the first draft. They always go through like at least 2 or 3 before I get something that I really like. Some get more drafts than others. Some even get redesigns, but do I want a tuft of hair? How much hair do I want? Do I want to go tails? Do I want to go mullet? Maned fox style? Maned fox style? I'll think about that later. Usually with hair, I always like to do something that, for hair, I like doing hair that's like quick and easy to draw. So if you guys know my character, like my current OC obsessions, Laurie and Blake, their hair was specifically designed just so I could super easily draw them, especially with Laurie. So if I go for some kind of hair, it would be something that I could easily. I'd like some kind of hair to like make them stand out just a little bit more. But we'll see, we'll see. Do. You explained the backstory of these characters like Pixar's short-worthy. You mean what? Like backstory of like how I made these characters, or like these characters themselves? Cause, I can agree with one of them. Yes, emergency water. I've been talking for a while. Man. I'm just here like I'm also just reminiscing those days, cause like the days when I like made these actual characters, they were so much nicer than the school I went to. That's no school. Stop drawing dots everywhere. Okay, my tablet's going weird. It's reacting to things even if there's nothing here. I'm unplugging it for a moment. How you made the characters. Now I just imagine just a Pixar short about like an animator or a character designer who goes back and like looks back on their old. Honestly, that sounds like such a nice story though. Like, especially in this current age where like pretty much like cringe culture is dead. or at least cringe or like at least we're trying to kill cringe culture. And like for a while now there's been like a resurgence of the idea of like, hey, like your old ideas weren't that bad. Like in some ways they might have been better. Like again, like I go back to like how I did like for Sheba, straight up loses an eye in the story, and I'm like, gosh dang, I don't think I'm as hardcore as that anymore. Like, I don't know any other character. Like right now, I don't have a character who actually loses a body part. they would get like emotional trauma and like mental trauma, but not like a physical, like a super physical trauma. Like in the story. Like they would have it like before the story starts, but they wouldn't get it during the story. And I'm like, man, 10-year-old me, why can't I have you again? So now imagine just like a film, especially since I'm working on like my 4th year film right now. Like I'm thinking of like no, what are you doing? Pretzel, get out of here. Why are you here, Pretzel? I didn't ask. Should I bring Pretzel back? Is that a sign that I need to bring back Pretzel? because I mean I'd like to keep it off for now while we're in like official panel times. But like I think about that and I'm just like, gosh, it'd be nice to just see a story that's like, hey, your past self was pretty okay actually. Like, hey, sometimes you should go back to like those old ideas and see if you could find something new with them. Cause honestly, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need to turn off snapping for this thing too. Cause I'm loving the idea of just like yeah, don't be super ashamed of your past, man. Like, we were all babies back then. I don't know where you guys were 10 years ago, but for me, I was baby. I was going to say for some of you guys it may not be born, but I'm like, please don't. I hope there are no 10-year-olds in here. I'm pretty sure the rule was you gotta be at least 13. However, you may not even have memories of 10 years ago. Who knows? But even for preparing for this panel, like there's just been so many times where I was looking through this and I'm just like, dang, like that's where some things came from. If you want to listen to like, no, I'm just wondering like in terms, cause like here's the thing, I am actually planning on posting this part of my live stream onto my YouTube. Just to like keep it like archived. Just to go like, hey, I did this sort of thing. So like I want to do that. So I'm not so like I know Pretzel definitely I'd like to like I wouldn't like Pretzel's like kind of built so that should be okay with YouTube, but I'm not so sure about the DJs. Like personally I'd rather not like have, in terms of the actual YouTube video, I don't want like the DJs like in the background in case there's in case that brings problems. And I don't want to bring problems. Who likes problems? I don't like problems. But I'm looking at these guys and I'm like, gosh dang, instead of using my old tropes, I'm using my new tropes now. Which is Gang of Bastards. That's the current Saria trend. That's the current Saria trend right now, and like I'm just like, dang, I guess this is just how it be. This is just how it be now. Do I want to go 3 toes or 4 toes? I kind of like the simplicity of the, like, just that. There you go. That's just a drawn better 4 toes. Boop. Come on. Give me strokes. I am not liking the way I am doing this leg right now. I mean, granted, like, his entire pose in general is just super loose, but... like, he's kind of got, like, a hips out sort of deal. One of mine got tested on and was blinded because whenever they looked at someone, they hypnotized them. Oh, dang. Dang, that was an old character? Dude, okay, so just straight up, all of our old characters were so hardcore. Like, cringe culture is dead. Bring them back. Cringe culture dead. We're bringing back the renaissance of, of fun, out there characters. Just children in general just have, they're so much more big brained than us. I'm gonna say it. We were all so big brained. Personally, I like to believe that I was so big brained for Shiba because I was at least somewhat aware of, like, the girl trope, that I was just like, this one's going to get the most development. She will lose an eye. Don't know how, from an arrow, I said that. She lost it from an arrow. But otherwise, don't know why. But she does. And that will be important. Let's just make his feet, like, in the same direction about. Yeah, that feels better. That feels a lot more balanced. Kind of roundy hands. Jajan! So that's kind of like the basic body. Do I want to search up any hair references? Spending hours fleshing out characters. Younger us. You fool! It's weird because when I created that character, it literally took one day. I mean, that sounds about right. Like honestly, like even for me, oh, I had interesting ear tufts, didn't I, for Foxy? Kind of got a ear tuft thing going on. Ooh, they want to add that somehow? I mean, granted, like, I guess, like, to technically have a finished character, it can take me a while, depending on, like, how much of an idea I already have. Because usually, like, I already have, like, an idea in there somewhere, and it, like, cooks in my brain for, like, a good while before I do any of the steps that I've done. And I pretty much just did these guys from the ground up. So you guys were there for the times when I was cooking things in my brain. Which usually in itself takes, like, a couple days. Which is why, like, a lot of these things might, like... What if, like, his hair... Like, what if the ears from his hair, like, stuck out more? Kind of make... Wait, stick down or stick up? Stick up is a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Like, if it stays within the ear, it works, but if it goes out... I kind of like this right here. It might be good to just expand on that, because I don't... Okay, let's figure it out. So okay, most of his hair is pointing up. So if it's his ears that are going down, it kind of goes against the flow a little bit. Wait, this is the part where I just scribble things and see what I like. Go away, spotlight search. What the heck are you doing here? Did I click the wrong thing? I take a week at least. Yeah, like in terms of like actual, like in actual design. Yeah, pretty much it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit. Let's kind of get that sly smile in there, like. Okay. Besides like the fur around his head, the eyes I need to get down. So I know in here I went for like the almond-esque guy. So let's. It's the almond-esque guys are a little bit sharp. So let's actually kind of go with that. I like thick eyebrows. So I want to do thick eyebrows. Like I want to do that. I will add the new tropes that I like. Do I want to add piercings to him? There are thoughts going through my head right now, and I'm like, I did say this was like a silk punk world. How much punk do I want to add to him? 'Cause I love punk. May there be punk. For all eternity. Let's make his eyebrows a little bit sharper. Like a little bit more attitude going on in there. Like triangle. Yeah. Triangle eyebrows. A little bit. Or at least, just make it. Gosh, sometimes eyebrows are just hard. Sometimes I don't know what the heck I'm doing with eyebrows. Tooth? I don't think I need to add like a teeth as like a super important standout bit. Let's just get like the inner caves of the ear for now. I'm just gonna make a quick another layer just to figure out. There's big bushy hair. There's kind of slight mullet mane look. That part of me wonders if that starts to go into wolf a little bit more, like a little bit wolf too much. Because I know there's like a thing called like a maned wolf. I kind of like it though. That might just be my wolf bias. Okay, what is that mohawk look? Nah, no, I'm not digging the mohawk look. I'm not digging the mohawk look. I'm not for this, dude. Not so much. Or if I go for a mohawk look, it would be like like a different type. What's part? That's kind of like the part style, where like basically I have like some hair going over the face a little bit. Not the emo look. That's a little bit different. I think I need reference for this one. I want to figure out piercing. piercings. I think it... I'm not quite onto, like, clothes yet, but, like... piercings. Or, like, there's, like, that type of piercing where you got, like, it's like it opens, like, a big hole in your ear. Okay, by this point, how have other people have done stylized, like, fox hair? That's what I want to know. I think that's my next step with research right now. 6 o'clock. I have an hour. Why? Dang, I actually I could not remember if I went on until 6 or went on until 7 last CozyCon for, like, this period. Cause frankly, right now I'm just like, dang, this is going on for a long time. I just want to quickly check my emails. It looks like everyone who has sent in a commission so far has paid, so that's good. Thanks for paying. That means I'll work on stuff. It also means I get money. So, I think by this point I start to go into Pinterest. Because Pinterest has I use Pinterest a lot. And this is where I collect a bunch of my stuff usually. Like, especially clothes, especially any kind of reference. So by this point I put down fox character. What type of look do people go with? Oh, this is so fun to see. I'm also afraid of what comes up on Pinterest, so I'm not showing that on the actual stream either. The internet scares me. Oh hey, someone did like a guide on how to draw Nick. Oh, that's cool. So a lot of people kind of have like the small tough look going on. Okay. A lot of it's like no hair at all. They mainly use just the fur. I'm sorry you guys can't really see much of this. I haven't come across anything shady yet, but sometimes Pinterest does weird things to me and I'm like, please stop. Do I want to fill in the neck a little bit more? I'm seeing some designs where they like really filled in the neck more and I'm like, that's supposed to be kind of Shiba's look. Actually, let's actually move on to like one of the other characters. Just like I got an hour, at least like put some like the base body and the eyes and all that down. So that's his base body so far. Look at that dude. Man. Let's go to Shiba. What's gonna be Shiba's deal? BRB. Oh, okay. I'm still gonna be hanging around for a bit, Toki. So, have fun wherever you're going. I love the way I drew that hand right there. Okay, Shiba. She's looking up, 'cause she's a little snooty. If she were an Animal Crossing character, she would be snooty. We give her a round nose. I think her nose should be a little, like her muzzle should be a little bit shorter too. Like a little bit. That's the wrong thing I'm supposed to be erasing, and I want the eraser to be bigger. Let's try to get more of the head shape in. What about actual eyes? She's kind of got like the little gumdrop-ish eyes thing going on. And of course we got the glass eye. Can't forget the glass eye. That's the most interesting thing I put down about her. Okay, so I'll just say this right now. There's an hour left until like the panel's officially done, but like we're pretty much like the actual presentation's done. Got down to silhouette, so I'm pretty much just working on the characters now, directly. So if people are leaving, which it looks like a couple people have, so I'm gonna say this right now. Well, first of all, thank you so much, guys. Oh my god, this was my first panel. Yay! But there's... Okay, yeah, so I just want to say this first of all. I have an art raffle, like a free art raffle going on my Twitter. If you are in the CozyCon Discord, you could look into my channel. Channel? No, you could look into my channel called Animaloftheelements. And in there, one of the pinned posts will lead you to the art raffle. And that's going to be open and keep going until all of this weekend, and I'll announce the winners on Monday. So if you guys want the chance to get some free art, maybe you should take a look at that if you're interested. And also all my commissions right now are 20% off if you use the code FALL2020 in the commission form, which you can find in the panels below the stream. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be below the stream. I don't know what your setup's like, but it's below the stream. So if you're interested in getting something like any kind of character commissioned, take a look. If you're interested, I'm open. Granted, like technically all my slots have been filled, but one, they should be emptied pretty quickly, and two, I do have a wait list. Because of that. So like if you're interested, like send in a form and I'd be all like, hey, so I won't ask for actual payment yet, but this will be the amount it will become. I won't send the invoices until your slot opens, or until like in case run out of time or whatever. Cause I want to keep the amounts that I do to a minimum, because school is hell right now, and I don't want to be bogged down by too many commissions. So I'm being more careful about how many commissions I take on right now. Yeah. So yeah, that's the situation right now. So, like, her rib cage is pretty much pretty much like just that. Oh yeah, I wanna block in what's actually underneath her fluff first. Because pretty much like the fluff goes over top of her body. Her arm should be fairly round too, cause it's with the assumption that she's basically kind of chubby. I hope that can come across. Cause in a sense, I feel like it could also be just viewed as like curvy, but like no, she's got fat. She needs fat. I'm realizing that I've barely put like any indication of like the magic elemental abilities whatsoever. But I think that's just because like right now, my thinking is like, hey, each of these guys already have like a sort of weapon. Do we need the magic? Or do we want the story to be about getting that kind of magic? Cause like each of the 4 guardians kind of has that covered, so it's like, what if they try? What if they wanted it? What like these guys are all bastards. Like, what if they wanted it? I got the last slot. Yeah, you did. Like, yeah, Toki, you got the last slot. Cause this time I only opened 3 slots instead of 5, just to again like to pace myself. Cause yeah, just to make sure I don't go too far, cause I need to spend so much time on my current film. So I kept it lower. Granted, the commissions I'm getting right now aren't like huge compared to like what I got in CozyCon the last CozyCon. So I might be able to take in more. That's kind of what like the wait list is for, just so I could like see what people want and what's coming in, so I could go like, okay, I might be able to open some extra slots, or like, maybe it's a bit too much. So that's the consideration I'm going through. How in the world do you hold a fan? I don't know. Let's we're gonna move the elbow up the body a little bit, just to align it with the rib cage. I have my gecko, and they approve of your art. Thank you. Thank you, geckos. I thank you so much. Okay, so the way I said, like, her fan was closed instead of opened. Yeah, it's a little bit more of a serious look. So let's just put that in. I have no idea what I'm doing with this hand. Maybe I should draw the hand first before the object. I should probably draw this hand down here too. Your fingers need to be big paw, like paw style. Let's get rid of this line right there. A little bit messy, but that's fine. This is pretty much just like a first draft. An on-the-spot first draft. Dang, what a time. Oh, I guess you could go for like the bent knee look, can't you? Yeah. Yeah, so it like still kind of keeps, like, it keeps the kind of line of action that's going on, like, down here. Let's kind of have like the hand open up a little bit as it gets to the end. The fan is closed. Okay. I pretty much ran out of room here, and I'm wondering what the heck to do. Do I bring the knee up? Maybe bring the knee up a little bit? Just so I have a little bit of room for the feet. Getting through this slowly. I feel like I should definitely be able to like finish like basically like a rough first draft, like accessories and all by the end of today at least. I don't think the end of the God, it's 6:16? Only 16 minutes has passed? Maybe not. I always completely underestimate my speed. And I should probably say, in my class, so many people have doubted my speed. Like, straight up. Do I want plantigrade? I'm not super, like, I like the tiptoes, though. But, like, cause for my film, I'm working on it, and I'm like, oh, I'm in 3D animation, so it's going to end up like 3D. But I was like, I always work in 2D before I move into 3D for a bunch of my stuff, cause I work a lot faster in 2D. But not everyone knows that. So like, I was like, okay, so like my next step is to like the 2D like character sheet, and people were like, oh, you should just go straight into like the 3D sculpting of the characters, cause doing it in 2D would take too much time, and I'm like, I'm already halfway done, as we speak. Like, no one in my class has any idea, and I'm just like, well, welcome to the class. Welcome to me. I just get things done real fast. Especially if it's 2D. I'm going to have problems once I get into the 3D, but otherwise. Let's add the tail in there. So that's kind of like the base body we got going on. I feel like the hands are like so much more detailed compared to what I do with the bodies, but we can worry. That starts to become more developed as I actually draw the characters more. Where I like, okay, I like these hands a little bit better, but okay. I think I want to go back into looking at my Shiba references. Give me Shiba references. Just to have an idea of how their face looks. Very round face. Very round, almost fox-like. So let's just fill in the face. What kind of face tufts? They kind of got like a diamond-esque shape. So she'll be kind of like a rounded diamond. Am I in the wrong layer? Or is this thing just, okay, yeah, it's just not. I can never tell if I'm in the wrong layer or if my tablet is just not responding. which scares me a lot. Because I'd just be all like, oh, you're supposed to be on this layer. Are you on this layer? Oh no, I'm getting horror flashbacks. So let's try. Look at how pompous she looks. I feel like most of my characters usually get like way more distinct designs as I actually visualize them. Like pretty much as I get visualized, the more solid and developed they become in personality. Where I'm like, okay, I'm starting to look at the design and I'm thinking they're a lot more like this. The rounded ears. Now we definitely want the eyes. Do I want to change the mouth a little bit, make it a little bit more dog-like? Maybe not. Sometimes simplicity is best. So okay, so if he's got some of the sharper almond eyes, what if I kind of look back on this one where she's kind of got the gumdrop eyes? She's basically kind of got like the same eye shape as him, but eyelashes, which is a little weird. So I'm thinking I'm wondering if I want her to kind of have like the closed eye character design. Like you know, like some characters kind of like always have like their eyes closed. But then it turns out she has like the glass eye. Yeah, because I've always been wondering to myself how I would, like, as I worked through this, I was just like, how. I'm trying to remember back to my child days where I'm like, how did I. I'm trying to remember how did I build up to that, because what I can remember, it was like it wasn't. It's like she was shot. It was like she was shot by an arrow in the eye. So she's she's like brought to a hospital, and so she's like brought to a hospital, and then eventually she gets out of the hospital. And she's like, oh hey, you're back, yay, thank God, you're okay. Or like in the sense that like they visit her in the hospital and she's there and she's okay, yay. But then like the eye isn't revealed yet until like a little bit later. Like if this was an episode, like if the previous episode ended on her getting shot in the eye, and then so that means like the next episode would be like the eye like the golden eye reveal was going to be like in like the later half. So I'm wondering, I'm just like, do I want to go for like the closed eye style so that it's like even more kind of like a reveal? It's a little bit weird. It stands out, but I'm kind of also just like, I don't, maybe it's not fitting the character so well. Maybe. That's something, that's like some things like that, something I would like play around with like while like shifting the story, but let's Let's go for this style. Where it's kind of like the heavy eyelash. Heavy eyelash, kind of narrow eyes. Like the Shiba. The Shiba's got like more narrow eyes, sort of. I think she should have like the round eyebrows. I really like the hooded eye. I'll just say that right now. I love the hooded eye. So maybe I want the hooded eye for her. Or even just narrower. Yeah. Yeah, even narrower. How much time we got? About 30 minutes left until I got my next break. I say that as if someone's saying that I have a break next time. Like, nope, this is just me. I made these decisions. How does she look with the bun? Yeah, it just seems kind of old. Like, that's not in right now. Ponytail? That's even worse. Bangs? Okay, I'm gonna make another layer to play around with hair if I want to go for that look. Bob hair? Like, go for the straight cut bangs and kind of make more of like a bob shape with like the cheek fluff. I sound like a phone. Yeah, we'll just okay, yeah, we'll just keep this for now. So we got like our basic body for her now. Maneki. Okay, I'm gonna need to move. I'm gonna need to move, shift them over slightly just so that I have room. That's the wrong one. We want this one. And we'll turn that one off. Bam. Look at her, so round and squishy. Save. Oh boy, okay. This is definitely a style I'm not super used to, but it's fun to try out. So now for Maneki, I was looking at some of the more square-ish face cats. I should probably bring up my cat references. So let's look at Japanese bobtail cats. Okay. What were the faces that I like? Award-winning Japanese bobtails. Gosh dang. What counts? What makes a bobtail? What makes a cat award-winning? I mean, I kind of know. It's like the idea of like the purebred. It's the same with dogs. It's like the idea of the purebred, like cat or dog, which has a lot of inbreeding involved. And usually, it's not very healthy at all. But also, I'm looking at all these cats and I'm like, why aren't they award-winning? Like, look at them. They're beautiful. how could you look at them and not say that they're award-winning? Now I would be like, hey, you guys can't actually see these images right now, but just look up like Japanese bobtail cat, and you'll get your results. You'll get the things you need. I guess there's also the idea, do I want like a short hair or long hair? But I definitely want to go short hair. I think she should be a short hair long cat. I found one that I found a cat that I really like. I found it. And so I'll just say, I know I said that I haven't been considering too much magic in their design, but like so much of me, like, cause like Maneki was like an earth. She used like earth magic originally, so you know that's like rocks. She was rocks. And right now I'm thinking more about like the actual meaning of like the Japanese bobcat, and thinking to myself, why, like, where's her power to bring money? Like gold, riches. Should she be a business student? Because I'm remembering things, and I'm like she's not just like the smart one. Like, what type of smart is she? Like we know Sheba here is like gifted, or at least she aims to be gifted. But like, what about like what's hers? And I'm thinking to myself, money. She is the Maneki cat. She is the Maneki cat. She is the lucky cat. She will bring money. What kind of... What kind of face? So I'm just like, does she have the power to bring money? Is her power good luck? I mean, I have like another like lucky cat based character that is exactly like that, but like, you know, change the aesthetic a bit. Make it less slot machine and more like, I got money. So let's kind of prim a little bit. I guess would, on a level of feral to prim, what level would Maggie be? I know in here she's got like the most coarse fur. Like he may be floofy, but like Maneki's got like the really coarse hair. That was like the kind of look that she had back then. So I'm wondering how much of that do I want to keep. Like the feral cat. Like do I want feral cat look? Do I want that? The cat reference I'm actually looking at is like super slick. Like dang, they got combed. So I'm just looking at their face. I'm looking at this reference face. Just to kind of get an idea of what the heck's... And what's her little head like? Okay, yeah, so her proportions are a little bit more elongated. A little bit sharp. Okay. So let's get Because I kind of like her being like a little rough on the edges. I think it made her stand out a little bit more. And maybe not like sharp cheeks like that, but kind of a little bit more rounded, a little bit more cat-like. I'll just take that out for now. I'm kind of loving, I don't know about you guys, but I'm sort of loving this right now. Like, I'm super into this. I have re-fallen in love with my characters. And I'm like, God, reminiscing of the good old days. Come on, long cat. I have a feeling dinner's already happening downstairs, but I told the fam that I'm not gonna be around for a little bit. There's roughly 20 more minutes before I go on break and the panel is officially over. I have ideas for her eyes, so I definitely want to move on to. I loved how like big and actually cat-like her eyes were, so I want to keep that. I want to keep that look. I like to make everything stand out about each character, including their eyes and their nose. So, yeah, so she's definitely gonna have like the biggest eyes out of everybody. Yeah, so he's got like sort of thick, sharp eyebrows. She's got kind of like the thick, circular eyebrows. I don't know what the heck kind of eyebrows Hammy's gonna end up having, but here's the thing. She's like, so Maneki's kind of got like this kind of big brain confidence thing going on. So I like to keep her pupils small. Just to add like a little bit more edge to her. Yeah. A little bit more edge to her. If you actually bother her studying, she's not going to like you. And she will secretly judge you for everything. She is secretly judging right now. Maybe not that secret. Her face kind of reads a little bit more obvious, but God, I'm kind of loving this gang though. Like as I realize how much of like Team Bastard they are, just like all my other characters, I'm like, I want, because now like the story in my head right now, even if there isn't like a strict bad guy, like their first conflict would definitely be like, hey, you four need to get along. And I kind of love that. I'm just like, yes, found family. found family, please. Just go all found, just found family. How does she look with like the hooded eyes? Definitely not her main expression, but all I want is just found family. School's having problems with them, so I guess in that sense, Hammy starts to become a little bit weird for that kind of story. Oh, Tigress! You're here! Welcome to the stream! I don't know how long you've been here. I just assume you got here. Welcome to the panel as well. The panel hasn't officially finished yet until like 20 minutes from now. It feels like it's 20 minutes from now. It's been that way for 5 minutes now, which doesn't make sense, but I've just been going. I've just been redesigning, my very first OCs I have ever made. This is what they are becoming right now. I need to bring the sketch line size up. And just in thinking about them. Because when it comes to character design, I do much thinking. Bam. Yes, and then okay, so like if for a story like that, Hammy starts to be a weird one. Cause like again, like his original intention was that he was like the Green Ranger, like the fourth member who like kind of comes in. He's the fourth musketeer that joins the third. But now I'm wondering, just like, should he like be a part of the group from the get-go? Or go for more like a story where it's like yeah, so it's like in the beginning, like the first conflict would be like create the found family with the tension between these first three. And then leave the school and then come across him, which could oh god, there's so many interesting directions you could go for like certain character archetypes, or even just characters. I'm just like the idea is that like these guys kind of become the core team. So like in my head, I'm thinking of like episodes, and I'm like, oh, like how many episodes does it take for like the whole core team to get together? Does it take like is it like Avatar where we like have a season with just the three and then we add the fourth one in, and now they become like core members? Like how's it gonna go? Oh, so many interesting directions. I kind of love the hooded look for just this look specifically. Like normally, like her eyes would be like completely open, but like just with the expression I'm trying to get, I'm like, I think having like the eyelids come down a little bit helps a lot more. Kind of get like the bob tail in there. Look at that, how adorable. So I guess the idea is that like she's kind of she's kind of like putting the book away a little bit, just to be like, what the heck, what are you? What are you? Just put that there. And she was like, just about to turn page. So let's just draw on the shoulder first, just to get an idea of how the movement is. Yes, that is very long forearm. Granted, the other forearm is pretty short right now, but shh, it's okay, it's rough, it's a first draft. There be much interesting things going on in the Discord. It seems like there's like a meetup panel going on right now. Many people talking in the meetup panel, which is not a bad thing. And there be many other panels going on right about now too. And this panel is pretty much going to be done like soon too. Get a big ol' paws style of hands. I find those kinds of hands so much funner to draw. Like they're just like huge fingers. When I'm drawing thick fingers, that's my favorite. I think those turn out the best. It's not looking so hot right here, right now, but they look better. In general, they look better. Glasses. I'm still considering it. I'm still considering whether I want to put in glasses on this character. Or even not round, square glasses? Square glasses might be super fun to do. Yes, yes. I guess in terms of the body, this is pretty much it for her. I don't think I'd want to add hairstyle to her. Maybe. Do I want to keep the hooded eye in this expression? Because it comes across as a very different character. She seemed more aloof with the she came across as more aloof with the hooded eye. And I don't want her to be aloof. Like that's not the feeling I want. She is very attentive. So I think she should. Do I want to make the eyes even bigger? Like something about like hers, kind of a little bit feeling a little bit off for me. I can always come back and fix anything that's in here. Okay, I got 10 more minutes until 7. In 10 minutes, let's see if I can get let's get a base body for Hammy. It should be pretty fast cuz he just stout square. So hamster's got some really weird feet going on. Like they got a really weird feet situation. Like they're like hairless feet. Sort of. They're like lightly furred feet. So let's... And he's kind of a little bit of a rectangle nose. What kind of eyes do I want to give him? Because in here, he had significantly different eye type. Granted, this is my, this was like what I was able to remember from him. He had kind of like the big, like just like the black eyes, and then you like fill that in. And you got like the tiny little highlights. But I guess that kind of eye could work, but I don't know. I find going for more like eyes like these just so much more expressive and funner to work with. But let's go for the round. Let's go for like the round eyes. I think he should look kind of adorable, but he's got a bad attitude. He's got pirate attitude. I think that's what we should go. I think that's what I want to go with. So like bigger irises. Kind of simple though. Like he's adorable and it's just like, oh, look at him. He's an adorable hamster. He's like, I will fight you. I will kill you. I'll kill you with my entire being. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to look at hamsters. I'm gonna need to look at hamsters. I want to make his ears a little bit funkier compared to like actual hamsters. But actually, I must ask the question. Hey Google. What is the most aggressive hamster? Syrian. Yep, it said it. So I was right. I was getting my knowledge of Syrian hamsters from my memories, but I was correct. Syrian hamsters were like not. They will kill each other. They will kill each other, and the dwarf hamsters won't. So I was right. Oh, thank God I'm right. Oh, if I wasn't right, I have to revoke my animal experts card. They got like little beady little eyes. Look at how adorable. Oh my God, those baby hamsters. I'm getting distracted. This is the problem with looking up animal references. They're all so cute. They're all so cute and you just go like, hamster. I used to have a Syrian hamster. Her name was Cheeks. I did make a OC off of her. Not now, but I did back then. Technically, I have a batch of OCs called the Super Hamsters that were technically my very first OCs, who are older than these guys. Yes, somehow we can get older. However, because of that, I don't have any records of them anymore. I have records of these guys, so I decided to focus on these guys. Okay. Oh, they kind of got like these little hairy little feet. Feet's kind of adorable. I'll figure out what the heck's happening with the feet later. Might as well do that. Cross arm made hamster. Bam. Really, sort of. I'm pretty sure like it blends into his silhouette a little bit more. Little hands. Hamster's got some weirdly human hands, and that's sort of adorable, but also really creepy at the same time. It's like rats. Rats also have those hands. Ooh, 4 more minutes? I feel like we're pretty good here in terms of him. Let's just fill in the cheeks a little bit more. And the angry boy. I guess I could round the ears a little bit more. Like kind of keep it flat at top, but then like round it out at the end. I could add like a tear to his ear. I could do that. Like instead of like a scar, just make it like a tear in his ear. I can figure out how the heck arms crossing works later. Oh, but look at that! Look at that! That's the crew! Oh my god, he's so small! He is so tiny! Oh my god! Yes, super hamsters. They were a thing. Our pet Cheeks was the lead, and her speed, and her it was super hamster, so her superpower was super speed. She could go real fast. And then we had like a super strong hamster, like basically like all of these hamsters were based on my friends in elementary school. So like I would basically like ask my friends like, hey, what kind of superpower would you want? And like one, like my best friend at the time, like he said like super strength, and like one person was like, ooh, I want electricity, and I'm like, I got you. And like I had super speed for my character. I don't remember, like I know one of the characters was also had like the power of invisibility, but I don't remember if it was a friend who liked that or if it was me, because I know I personally really like the invisibility power characters usually, because they're some of the most mysterious. And then I think there was a fire. I think someone was just like fire powers, and I'm like, I got you. I think those were like the ones based off my friends, and I added like a couple more based on like what I felt like in the moment. They were a much bigger group than these guys. Oh man, look at them. Oh, it's like a minute. It's a minute until 7. Look at that. So I want to continue with these guys. Like I want to get to a point that's a little bit more finished with them. So that's like adding like the accessories. Some of them I might add like a little bit more hair. Anything else that I want, because by this point I feel like I could get them to a point where it's like feasibly done. I'm not so sure about color, because color is what takes me the longest in character design, because I'm bad at it. I try really hard, and I usually get good results, but I'm usually bad at it. So, yeah, so I don't know if I don't think I'd finish with color. Maybe. Like, not during CozyCon. I probably won't do color during CozyCon. I'd probably finish it outside of it. I'll finish color outside of it, but like the basic body and all those things I would do during CozyCon. Like after this break. After the break that's supposed to start right now. So basically continue with these guys like after the break as well. Although the panel is officially over. Thank you guys so much for coming out to this, man. And I'm like, oh my god. Like even just CozyCon in general last year, it was so nice. Like this is nice. And there's like such cool people in the chat and in the Discord. Like I love you guys, man. So, I guess like before we get into the break, just quick reminder. So it's a 1 hour break. This is 1 hour break going on right now. I need food and dinner. And you guys should get some food and dinner too, if that's like the kind of time zone you're in. Food's good. So after that, I want to continue with these guys. I want to try and get to a point where I can consider their lines finished in a way. Like their design is done, maybe not color. Like actually no, not maybe, definitely no color. But I want to keep going with these guys. So that's after the break. I have 20% discounts going on my commissions right now, if you're interested in that. Use the code FALL2020 in the form. It's all in there. I have a free art raffle going on my Twitter. You can find the link to that in my channel, Animal of the Elements, in the Discord for CozyCon. You can also try to find it on my actual Twitter profile, but it's kind of getting buried underneath a bunch of stuff. So you might have to dig a bit, but the easiest way to get it right now is through the link I left in the pinned posts in my Animal of the Elements channel in CozyCon. I also have a Coffee and Patreon if you guys don't want a commission, but you guys still want to throw money. So like that's a thing. It's in the panels below. They look so cool. Thank you. I'm also super invested in these guys. I'm like super into it. Like right now, let me show. Like this is the before. So far, this is the before, and this is the after. Look at that. Look at that right there. Dang. 10 years, man. This was 10 years of my life. It's come up to this point. Like, man. Do you see that improvement? I'm feeling the improvement. I don't know about you. I'm feeling the improvement. So yeah, so it's 7 o'clock. I will be back 8 o'clock Pacific time. So it's a 1 hour from now. Gotta go on the break. And you guys should go on break too. Thank you guys so much for coming out to the panel. I'm still gonna be sticking around streaming on this exact channel after the hour. And trying to finish these guys up. So, I hope if you guys want to stick around for that, I'll be here. So with that, I shall be seeing you guys soon. I'm also here tomorrow. I don't have any panels tomorrow, but I will be here tomorrow. Okay, bye guys.
traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my funland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my funland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Faith in one and two to come, one for love, our passion succumbs, three to rise, salvation in mind, four to find our peace of mind. I'm lost but close, at least I've done my best, redeeming lies in the size. Yeah, there's been some hard times. As we wait, we surely find, press the ears to the sound. Now we finally know the truth. It's time to put my time to use, to come home, back home, to find my peace of mind. Another night, the last in life, yeah, that guides my stride. She's all I want, she's all I need. She's everything but she doesn't know me. Throw my glasses off, forever alone. Use my me while I'm falling down. She's the cutest girl from this east side. My life in this game all day, all night. Living with my fears, no place to hide. Is this real? So tell me why I'm living in this way. So tell me why you're still raising my prayer. And I'm so scared to feel whenever, cause you're the one I want forever. So tell me why I'm living in this way. So tell me why you're still raising my prayer. And I'm so scared to feel whenever, cause you're the one that I want. We can meet at 9 p.m. today I'm feeling so lonely. I roll backwards, it's all I got. Switch my brain off and I can't stop. I'm the loser boy, always online. I just wanna be a girl from this seaside, living my side here without a smile. Is this real? So tell me why I'm living in this way. So tell me why you're still raising my brain. And I'm so scared to fail whenever, cause you're the one I want forever. So tell me why I'm living in this way. So tell me why you're still raising my brain. And I'm so scared to fail whenever, cause you're the one that I want. We can meet at 9 p.m. You and me, end to end, take me to hell at 9 p.m. You and me, end to end, take me to hell. So tell me why I'm living in this way. So tell me why you're still wasting my brain. And I'm so scared to fail whenever, cause you're the one that I want. We can meet at 9 p.m.
Hello, hello. Are we? Is it 8? It's 8. Are we back? I think I might be back. I'm just checking up on a couple things right now. Dang, 1 hour went by fast. Feels very fast. I'm finally home. Hey, welcome back home. Wow, that felt like no time at all. Then again, I actually have no idea since when you've been out, but, welcome back. So over the 1 hour break, I was eating dinner, and, we got some chill music going on in the background now. I was doing some thinking. Like, I've been doing some more thinking about the characters that I was working with during the panel. Just basically, like, it's pretty much like during those break moments that I really like let everything sink in more. And I was wondering if I wanted to change Maneki up a little bit, in a sense. Like I'm having like much clearer ideas of how they would be looking. Now, hopefully that changed over. I need to check my iPad and see what's up over there. Need to check and make sure it's all going good. I need to bring chat up in here. So, it looks like, okay, yeah, we're back here. From the looks of things with how fast people answer in the chat, it looks like I have like the most lag. Everyone else seems to get everything like way before then, which is good. Like you guys are the important ones that should be getting all the things. But I was doing some thinking. It's about Maneki, and I need to add whiskers to you guys. I was thinking something was a little bit off. Like, I was looking at Hammy, and I'm like, you kind of look a little bit more like a bear than a hamster, but like, whiskers. You need whiskers. To sell the idea the most. Now, okay, so with Maneki, I was just like, I feel like there could be like a better way for her to stand out. And then I realized, I was like, within this group, I don't have like a stoic character, which is unusual for me. I usually have at least one who's basically kind of like more on the quiet side, maybe not as emotionally available in a sense. Like they don't like express themselves the best. And cause I think like Sheba kind of has that look going on, but I think she'd definitely be like far more. I don't think stoic would be the one I would use for her. So, I think I'd want to have Maneki be the one who's like I don't want her to be like mostly emotionless. Like this look right here is filled with many emotions. There it is. It's contempt. But like kind of leaning her towards more of that kind of look, I think will make her stand out a little bit more amongst the group. Cause like these I'm kind of thinking to myself, I'm just like, in terms of bastardness, there's the loud bastardness, and then there's the quiet bastardness. So I'm just over here like, which form of bastard would these guys take? I think Maneki could like fill like the role of like the quietly confident kind of character. Like I want to kind of try that out. Okay, is there anything I want to do before? I'd like to have these guys kind of stand out more, like more than just being the animal they are. I guess that's kind of what I mean when I say like hair and things like that. Cause I want to go back to Foxy and the kind of hair look. Like that right there, I kind of really like. I was also doing some thinking about like what Foxy's actual like kind of traits are, and I realized I think like the best description for what I had in mind for what he would be is like trickster with a heart of gold. Like yeah, he's like mischievous and all that, but like he's mischievous and all that, but he won't like want to hurt anybody. And on the outside, it kind of looks like he's a little bit hard to get through. It's like you're kind of rash, buddy. Like you're kind of out there, but he's like and he is, but he's just like if someone's in trouble, he'd be like, yeah, dude, like don't do anything bad. Like don't hurt anybody. Like what the heck? Why the heck would you hurt them? Be cool with your pranks. Be cool with your fun. What? I definitely want something. Slick back a little bit? Actually may not mind that so much. Okay, he looks a little bit more like Sonic with this. But I want to play around with that. I like this. Like I really like this right now. Like kind of almost mullet styled, but like kind of like spiky hair going back a little bit. I kind of really like that. I think Jen just keeping the ears relatively simple. Cause I kind of like, I really like that. Like I like that. I like that. I feel like I want to add something to Maneki's head. So that's like hair tuff. God, emo haircut style. I don't mind the idea of giving her bangs so much though. I think like she's got so much forehead space on her that I'm like I kind of want to fill it with something. Maneki didn't. Now she had like this spot thing on her head. Cause like she was following like most of the lucky cats have the have like the calico kind of ring going around. Like pixie cut. I always imagined like a more humanoid version of her would have more of like a pixie cut look going on. And I think I wanna. I don't think super ruffled, maybe. Well, I guess ruffle could work. I know ruffle works with like the rest of her kind of like fur patches. I'm gonna be looking up some short hairstyles right here, right now. How are you all feeling today, though? Like now, I mean, it's pretty much the end of the day. I'll be streaming like this for another 2 hours until like 10. And it looks like people have more people have joined into the art raffle. That's good. I'd like to try and get as many people in this as possible. Because I think big events should be done with more people. I'm not much of a people person myself, but, you know, there's a kind of energy to it that I very much enjoy. I'm also looking up, like, just general cat characters right now. There's some really good cat characters out there who don't have hair, but are still, like, hella rad. Me personally, I'm kind of, I mean, granted, she does have a little bit more of like an animal look going on, so I guess something like Foxy's, where it's like it feels more like a natural version rather than just straight up having hair, because that's what Sheba had, and that was weird. Like you can, like, she stood out way too much in a sense. Like, what? Why does no one else have hair, but like you have human hair? It's like that kind of logic where it's like, oh, the girl character looks the most humanoid because I guess we do this now. God, there's this one cat design, like an antro cat that I've seen. That's just, gosh, she's so adorable. She's like, I think she is like this is like someone's character. And just the way some people draw this character is just so adorable. Like, oh my god, I love it. It's like superhuman type of hair, but I'm just like, if I could just have that just a semblance of that look, I think it'd be awesome. Okay. I am looking into the academia aesthetic, because that's like a style. That's like a fashion style, like academia. So I'm just like, what do I feel like she would definitely kind of wear, like, if she wears any clothes, it'd be very like academia influenced. Could she wear a turtleneck? Oh my god, I could give her a turtleneck. She has a long enough neck. I could do that. Oh, I'm doing that! I have made a discovery and I can do that. I want to do that so bad. There. We're doing that. I'm doing that. She's turtleneck now. Oh my god. And it kind of like helps, I feel like it would help elongate her as well. So just, yes, right there. Because I know, like, turtlenecks are like a huge, like part of the academia fashion. Like, the turtleneck's like a big one. And I don't know how many people know this here, but I am a huge lover of turtlenecks. If it wasn't so hot right now, I'd be wearing one. But it's really warm, so I won't. I need to get back to the hair, though. I need to get back to the hair. Oh? Oh, hey, did you? Oh, wait. Oh, did someone follow me on Picardo as well? Oh, dang. Oh, I mean, thanks about that. I don't think I'm gonna be up on Picardo, but I guess you can see I'm right now on Twitch. But if Restream starts, if Restream kind of like basically like puts a little bit more fix into the way they do like they have a thing where they like combine chat rooms from all of them. Apparently that's a little bit finicky right now, so if that gets better, I may consider doing Restream and just be streaming everywhere. Cause right, I know a lot of people are like, Picarto is like the big one for drawing, so why aren't you there? And I'm like, it is a big one for drawing specifically, but Twitch is like a bigger one in general, I feel. But I'd like to be able to like use both. I want to give you square glasses. I know this is a stereotype, like the smart character wearing glasses, but like I don't have many characters that wear glasses. So I really want to give glasses to someone. Which is really sad, honestly, because I'm just like, I don't give anybody glasses? I need to give more people glasses, because glasses are cute. They just sit on her face. I don't know how the heck, like it's gonna branch out. I think we could suspend our disbelief, right? Just this? Just these square glasses? I think that's good. I think that's good enough. I don't... In terms, if I'm thinking about, like, animation as well, I'm just like, I'd rather not put the lines over there. I think people get the idea. I don't want... The size of the glasses always cause, like, so much clutter for me sometimes. I guess that's one reason why I tend to avoid the glasses. Okay, well, I was focused on hair. I need to get back to hair. I don't know why I'm not back in hair. I get distracted too much. God, this really goes on for 2 days, doesn't it? Like, I forget that, like with how it's going right now, it feels like it feels like it's already over, and it's like, no, it's not. We still got tomorrow. I got a really long day tomorrow. So I'm just over here finding the what is the academia look? Most people seem to have like really long hair. I don't see anyone with short hair. But I think Maneki would have like short hair. So yeah, so it's like long hair or tied up. I've only recently found out about the academia fashion, academia aesthetic from my teammate for 4th year, and I'm like, dang, this is so neat. It's so cozy, cause it's got like a very fall aesthetic going on. I also gotta keep in mind that this is in fact like, it's a silk punk. It's a silk punk, so I need to add, I need to make sure her fashion doesn't like stray too far out of that. In that case, I still want to keep the turtleneck look, but maybe not quite as like thick as it looks right now. I'm really gonna need to. In terms of like bending the styles, that's especially with like something like silk punk, because there's not a lot of silk punk out there. So pretty much, like, I would have to think about like, okay, how would this world specifically go about the silk punk? How would I have to go about that? And that's its own huge thing. God, you're such nice. I just searched up like tomboy hair just to see if I could get like see the different styles, and God, you're so nice. You're so nice. So yeah, a lot of it's like pretty like frizzy. I wonder how well I can incorporate any of that. Have I been tagged in Discord? Are people saying? Because it looks like I got like a message on Discord, but I don't see any notifications on my iPad. Okay, so let's focus on kind of the. I could go for like kind of like just the front, so not like quite over the entire thing, but like curls a little bit maybe. Like I'm looking for something that like I'm like it flows with my hand, so it makes drawing quicker. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Do I want to keep the hooded eye look? God, it does add some. Like, how does it look? How does it look with like this kind of look, but like without the hooded eyes? There's a very different feel to it. I think let's increase the amount of the eye. So not so hooded, but not quite as much. There. How does that look? Yeah. How's that feel? I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, but seriously, like there's just like a little #1 going on my Discord on my laptop, and it's freaking me out. I'm like, where's the notification? No one else has any notifications. Is someone talking to me? Maybe? I'm gonna need to figure out how I want to do like academia style, but mix it with like silk punk. I'm gonna need to figure out how to do that. I still want to keep that turtleneck look though. Like that's gonna be your thing. And I have some clear idea for clothes for you, so I want those piercings. Piercings good. I always love giving like my male characters mostly just one, at least one thing that's slightly more feminine, or at least like usually like something that's a little bit more coded feminine. Because I don't screw gender conformity. that's my attitude about it. Like at Maneki. Look at how beautifully handsome she is. So I like doing those kinds of things. So as for, I said I wanted the harem pants kind of look, so that means you got like the wraps around here, and then like the gap between the pants are a lot bigger. Like they poof out at the ends a little bit. You want the line coming down? Because in my head right now, I'm also just like, Kamina's pants are amazing. Like from Gurren Lagann, I'm just like, he's got a super rad pants situation going on, and I'm like, I want those. So I kind of want to give him that those sort of pants, but like make him harem pants. So like kind of like at the belt, it's about the same, but it's a different type of pants. So that means so he's definitely already going a little bit more to silk punk, because this is sort of like a hakama look. God, I love to like try and like write a pilot episode just with these guys. To just not necessarily to like for it to go anywhere, but just to have fun with it and just be all like, hey, how would I write these guys? If people like it enough, it'd be great if I did more of something like that. But well, just thinking. Wishful thinking. I need to graduate high school. Not high school. I'm already graduated high school. I need to graduate college first. Do I want the bandages around his torso? Doesn't Kamina already have the bandages around his torso? I don't want to steal too much from existing designs. Gimme Kamina from Gurren Lagann. I better not see. Yeah, he's got like the I don't want to see any spoilers. He's got the he's got like the wrap around. Yeah, he's got the wraps around his belly, around his stomach and his arms. He's got like that full Yankee look going on. Which is exactly the reason why I love it. There's a reason why I love that design. So I said Punk, didn't I? I think in my head I wanted to give him like fingerless gloves, cause I love fingerless gloves so much. And it also like I feel like I want to put more emphasis on his hands, cause that's how he's gonna fight people. So basically make the cuffs bigger, follow that triangle motif. So like put a little bit more emphasis on that. I feel like I want something more around the torso. Like there is a reason why Kamina has the bandages around his torso, because that's a look. Oh, Toki in the chat saying hi. Hello there. Sorry, there's so many there's so many pretzel rock. There's so many pretzel notifications in the chat. That's also blue, and you're blue, and I nearly lost you there. I'm just looking through the chat. I'm just like blue, blue, blue. Wait a second. Wait, no, that's not pretzel. That's Toki. Anyway, hello Toki. We're back here. Do I want to add more? Do I want to add the bandage? God, I want to add the bandages. That's such a look. But I don't want to make Kamina but a fox. I don't want to do that. I already got the pants. That's already a lot. That's already a lot for me anyway. I'm wondering if I want to put anything on his legs. I don't think I want to put anything on his legs. Like, his legs are already pretty good to go. I just need stuff on top. On the top here. He's not gonna get a shirt. I'm not gonna give him a goddamn shirt. Is that what is called sarashi? Yeah, like the band, like it's called sarashi. That's what it's called. It's a very samurai thing, or at least it was for the samurai, and now, at least in pop culture, it's become like it's basically kind of become like the Yankee symbol, like delinquent symbol, because it means that you've been it's like the fighting bandages and. They appeared in Sonic Boom. But like that's the kind of symbol. And okay, granted, outside of Kamina, there's been so many characters that have the torso bandages. But I feel like I want to stay away from that, mostly because like I already kind of referenced the pants from Kamina. So now when I put the bandages on, I feel like that's only even more strongly going towards him. And like, okay, I'm gonna put it there just to see how it looks. And it's you kind of got like the diagonal coming in, like the actual wrap, sort of. Okay. It is what I feared. I almost love it. Almost. I always really like the super high waist stuff, whether it's pants or other details, but like something about it feels a little bit off to me. I don't know if it's because of the way I actually drew them, or because I like the idea of like filling up that space right there. So I think I'm just gonna keep the line here for now. I'm gonna keep that line here, and we'll see what happens to that. I feel like it might just be because like the way I'm drawing the Sarashi bandages are just really bad, but okay, yeah, see, like that's like a better, like drawing them thinner is a lot better. Going across, nah, I don't like it going across. Do I want to keep the glove cuffs like slim, like stuck, like more stuck to his body? Because right now it feels like yes, it does add the triangle shape, but there's already like a major triangle shape in his legs, like in his shoulders and his legs. Do I want to? Yeah, part of me right now is like the pants are like the big shape, and the rest of any kind of accessories will like stick closer to the body just to keep that balance. So try something more like that. Is that better? Or is that worse? Like having the gloves still I feel still emphasizes. Depending on how I color it, can still draw eyes to the hands. And considering he's a red fox, I'm going to be coloring in his hands like darker than the rest of him anyway, so. Also, I kind of love that you brought in like TV tropes. Cause just straight up TV tropes. I love TV tropes though. Like, dang, it's such a good place to just keep all the tropes in place. Like, I'm pretty sure everything I talked about, like, during the panel, you could find a TV tropes page about it. Like, we got the rich girl, we got the smart one, we got the tiny angry, the small angers. We got, mischievous shonen protagonist. And I'm just realizing I'm keeping those. I'm literally just. I haven't erased the lines in there because I do like it. I do really like it. Like, I love bandages. I'm gonna keep it in. I'm gonna keep it in for now. I'm gonna keep it in and see what happens. I feel like there's a specific type of gloves I want. I feel like I have like a reference of this saved in my Pinterest somewhere. Also, first of all, I wonder how much silk. Okay. Okay, quick note, if you want to look up silk punk, you want to put them together as one word. Because otherwise, you're going to get something completely different. Yeah, so I'm kind of just looking into, like, what's usually used in silk punk. Granted, like, how I would go about actually designing the world would be pretty different. I really need to read some of the actual silk punk books, cause it's like some of the first couple of books that have done silk punch, which I believe God, I don't know how to pronounce this. Is it Ji Yang? Oh, J.Y. Yang. Is it? But like I think that's the author's name, I think. Like, they've done a bunch of silk punk. Like, they pretty much, like, pioneered, like, the silk punk kind of, genre. Yeah, they're the ones that started it. In, like, a way that's readable in English, anyway. I'm pretty sure I've seen things like this in, like, anime. Okay. There's a lot of like combining with like sci-fi, so it's like robots. There's a little bit of robots. A lot of the actual samurai look. Like kind of a slight modern futuristic take. Okay, thinking about it in that sense, I'm wondering how to do the gloves. Do any of these characters have gloves? They got like the samurai gauntlet stuff. It might be good to like. I want. Let's put a little. Let's put just a little something on Knuckles. Just something simple. Granted, he probably uses his claws more, but you never know. You might need those knuckles instead. Do I want to put anything around his neck? Shoulders? just on the arms. Much thinking. We got 6 viewers in the stream today. Dang. Usually I find out there's far less people in this like time area of me working on a stream, but neckerchief? I don't think so. If I'm gonna put something more on top of him, I think it'd definitely be on the shoulders or arms. Dang, people, oh, dang. There's like, I got Discord groups that haven't gotten notifications in quite some time, and yet they got some. Do I want to add like the shoulder guard kind of things? Because I know like a couple like images for like samurai characters. They have like the shoulder guard. I think it's like for archers usually. Like this is just like a thing for archery, so you like protect like part of your body. I kind of like the idea of having something like strapped over it. Like definitely not a bandage. Definitely not a bandage going over, but like something strapped over. Like when they go adventuring, it might be nice to have them strap over like a bag. Yeah, it just sounds nice. We're off on adventures. We're also gonna fight some people. God, how in the world would I go about like antagonists in a world like this? What in the world was 10-year-old me thinking? It's not like I haven't done villains before, because I totally have. Like before this, I've made like a bunch of like different antagonists for a different group of characters. But for these guys, I don't think I ever made antagonists. I just made like other travel buddies. They went into space at some point. That was a weird thing that happened for this. It was like this one was like the magic planet, and there was like these 50 other planets that all had different themes, and they went there for some reason. It went. There was a weird sci-fi aspect to it that I added in at some point. It was weird. Yay, backpack! I like backpack. Sort of, I'm still a little bit on the fence about that. But we could deal with it for now. How much if I move the... Yeah, definitely not. It's not gonna work out there. Just keep it simple on the arm. Just keep it simple on the hands. Keep it simple on the legs. Just put it all in the middle. If I find something interesting, I would definitely like switch it out. But for now, I think he's basically good in terms of like let's erase. I don't want to erase it. I like keeping these details. I like keeping like the underbody details, especially with character design. Cause otherwise I get sad. So we'll put you in that folder, and we're gonna duplicate the base body. I guess we don't need to duplicate the hair so much. Just duplicate that. So hide that original one, and we just edit this one. Do. Well, I hope. Oh, there's a bunch of like other character design panels going on like tomorrow. I hope those go good. I don't think there was any other character design panels today. I'm pretty sure it was just mine. And then we'll just adjust the pieces. Yeah. And I like to color in the line art just to make it all come together. Let's go with the dark red. Yeah. Look at that. The fox is looking great in particular. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, Wendy. I feel like he's the one that kind of needs the most thought as kind of like quote unquote lead protag. But let's. I know Maneki's like kind of mostly dressed up. But I want to move on to Shiva. What in the world for her? So definitely want to go to robe, not full kimono though. Actually, instead of kimono, I think hakama might be better for her. Because hakamas can be used to fight, but it's still like big, flowy, and elegant. I should know. I wear those things. So we want the hakama. Give me a fancy hakama. There's like the fighting hakama, and there's just like the fancy hakama. And thankfully, Pinterest will give me both. Looking. Do I see any that I like? Any proportions, any style? I guess like the other questions like how much kimono sleeve do I want? Because like the hakama's kind of like a kimono sleeve going on. So let's put the Hakama in first. Like, let's block that in. But also, once I'm done with these designs, I'm so tempted to just go on just like a very quick sketch page of them. Cause usually after I do like a first draft of character design, I just sketch them and just draw them as much as I feel like I want to, and that's how I really get like more of a feel for the design, and that's how like a lot of things start changing. Like, I immediately think of like my OC Lari, who like their first image compared to like how I draw them now, it's very different. Well, not even okay, not very different, but like I exaggerate a lot more, and like Lari's like they're drawn a lot looser. Yeah, so like basically like as I draw them more, like I start my habits of fast drawing like come in, and then they change the design a little bit. Just like, hey, like in here I try to keep solid. I'm like, yeah, this is like their basic body and this is how they feel. But once I get to drawing them and animating them, it's like whoosh. The ears have gotten so much bigger than they are before. Ooh, there seems to be some very good music panels going on right now. All that good stuff. So she's Hakama. So because Hakamas tend to be kind of high waisted. So actually, that would be really good. Oh, I kind of love that. Like it goes like high up on her waist. Like, and like I believe they call it like, in terms of dresses, I believe they call it like the Empress waist. I think that's what they call it. But this isn't. But this is a Hakama. Actually, I want to make it a little bit different from him, so like different from Foxy. So I don't want it right in the middle. I want it off to the side a little bit. A lot of the dress Hakamas tend to have like the ribbon thing off to the side. And by ribbon thing, I mean it's like the waistband, like it's the waist tie. And let's make it a bow, like make it particularly neat and feminine. Feminine, but will still kick your butt. I have the chill playlist going on for Pretz right now. Pretzel. It's very nice. It is very chill. At this hour, I think things should be chill. Okay, and then we got top half. So I'm thinking we got kind like the fur basically that comes out of the top. So we only see like a little bit of it down here in terms like for the collar. I realize like over the panel that I say in terms of a lot. Like I say it a lot, and I'm like, why do I say this so much? I mean, I always speak weird, but I'm just like, dang, I just in terms of specifically, because I don't think I've ever. I don't remember ever using that a lot. Okay, so as I'm drawing in Shiba, I'm also kind of thinking about like the clothes in relation to everyone else, because I have to feel I'm thinking right now about like their relationship to like technology as well. Like I think Foxy would be the one that's like right in between, like more like there's the modern tech, like modern futuristic tech, and then there's like the traditional silk Japanese direction. Like I think he'd be like right in the middle. He's biracial, just like me. But then like Shiba and Hammy would probably lean more into the traditional. In actually, wait. There's a lot of like ship, like steampunk or even like silk punk that you can find. That is very futuristic, and I'm wondering. I'm just like, what if Hammy was the one that leaned the most to like tech and modern? That might be interesting, or at least in terms of appearance, probably Maneki would look more into like would go in more into the modern. But Hammy would not quite look in that way. On like we got ourselves a scale of traditional to modern on this with this lineup. So I'm thinking about like where each character would be placed on that lineup. God, I have so much things to check once I'm like done streaming here. Okay, so what do I want to do for the sleeves? I kind of want to keep it short sleeved. Like, I don't want the super long kimono, like super long kimono sleeves. I want like the short kimono sleeves for her. Because I think that'd be easy, like, for one, that's like easier to animate, but also just I want to be able to see her hands. Because like she's using her fans, so I want to be able to see the fan in her hands. And also the temptation's incredibly high to give her gloves as well. I love gloves so much. But I also want to look into like common hair accessories for like with hakama clothes. With the fancy hakama clothes. What time is it? Oh, it's just right about at 9. Okay, I'm gonna look into I'm looking into some. I'm gonna look into them hakama accessories now. What are people putting in their hair for hakamas? The nice thing about like the hakama look as well is that they tend to be a lot simpler than kimonos. I have quite a few characters that have like the hakama look instead of the kimono look just because of that. It's like it's a lot easier to figure out hakamas compared to a kimono for me. Yeah, usually they just have like a single kind of like usually flowers. It's usually flowers. Some of them do have some like fancier stuff. Some of them wear hats. Ooh. Oh wait, actually. Do I want any of these guys to wear hats? I kind of love hats. Like, I know, like, Hammy would have a bandana. Like, definitely he would have a bandana. I'm also kind of really tempted to give him goggles, too. Because I'm thinking about, like, flying ships. Like... Oh, actually, considering, like, I wrote down that he was, like, wind. Like, his magic was wind. Oh, that actually might make a lot more sense. Like, if it's, like an air pirate ship. Sort of like steampunk, silkpunk style. Oh, that'd be... Oh, I'm liking that. And also I want to give him goggles, so... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm like... Oh, yes. I'm into that idea. The idea has settled in my brain. And I like it. So... Okay. No, Twitch, I want you to stay. Please stay on my radar so I don't accidentally lose the chat. I don't want the chat to reset. I don't want to miss out on things that some people might be saying. Just some really nice braids and buns, like really fancy buns. I'm thinking right now that rather than like hair accessories, like hair accessories but in the form of earrings. Like they'd be on her ears. Like whoosh. Like that. Rather than like on hair. Because she doesn't really have hair right here. Okay. Boom, doo, doo, doo. I like this music, it's very nice. Okay, so I'm definitely going for like a pretty simple like flower accessory. But the question is, what kind of flower? Because at least in Japan, there's a lot of meanings for flower accessories. Yeah, hanamaya, hair ornament, kanzashi. Give me flower meanings. I mean, granted, like when you're actually getting fitted for a kimono or a hakama, they don't usually consider flower meanings, but I want to for this one. Okay. Okay, it's a hakama. What about kimono? How about kimono accessories? For some reason, I get a lot of crosswords. For some reason? Which is weird. Okay, I'm looking at this thing. I'm looking at this place that's like, oh, the top kimono accessories. These are literally all mandatory. Like these are all mandatory that you have to wear with like a kimono. What? Like, okay, yeah, see, kimono accessory number 11, the kanzashi. Like that's something you don't have to wear with a kimono. You usually, like, if you're going all out kimono, you kind of put it on anyway just to complete the look. But like, that's not a necessity. All these other things are like, in order to actually put on the kimono itself, you need to have these accessories. You need to have these pieces. I know, like, for accessories, like, the idea is that, like, at least for me, like for accessories, it's just something nice that you add on top of it. That's my definition of it anyway. But like over half of this list is like, you kind of need this. Like your kimono will not come together if you don't have this, especially depending on what type of body type you have. I'm super thin with broad shoulders, so they usually need to wrap like several towels around me in order to get me in the rectangle shape that's necessary for a kimono, which uses most of the things that were listed on this website I just checked out. I hope you guys like kimono like lessons. I've worn this several times, so I'd like to think I know what I'm talking about. I hope you're getting educated. Here, okay, just give me kimono, flower, hair, accessory. Should I just look up like regular hana kotoba then? I probably just need to look up like regular hana kotoba. Okay. Okay, there. Okay. I'm looking at floral motifs, and let's see if I could. I want to find one that would look nice. And it still makes sense for her. Of course, there's the very obvious cherry blossoms. Also, I'm just gonna say this right now, like, okay. So Shiba's glass eye does, like, not even glass. I don't know what the heck's gonna be made out of, but it doesn't seem to be that much. I haven't drawn it to be that much different from her other eye in terms of appearance, compared to whatever the heck I was doing here with the Yu-Gi-Oh eye. But color would definitely make it stand out. I'm hoping. I want color to make it stand out. So, Let's see. There's the peony. Oh, the peony might be good. Apparently, it's the king of flowers, and apparently, it symbolizes good fortune, high honor. So like nobility and ageless. So that sounds like something that would be related to Shiba right here. So I want to find some peonies. Show me what a peony looks like. Okay, so it's one of these flowers. So a little bit more on the complicated side, but I can work with it. It's like rough. Little rough. I'm gonna draw a circle just to kind of get it in there. So it's kind of like the petals are kind of like that. It's like a rough flower. I always like my symbolism, so I want to make my symbolism accurate. I wonder if I could find any accessories, like actual accessories for hakamas that look a little bit more like that. Yeah, there's quite a few. I think a lot of the time they go for more like roses, which I don't blame them. Roses are very pretty. dang, I just found some real cool cool stuff, and now I'm adding it to my Pinterest collections. Like, dang, that's a slightly rad look. So what kind? What? Like, it's not just flowers, is it? Like, I'm just like, what more should I add to it? There's like little beads or little string stuff that I do really like the look of. I think I want to add that, like that a little bit. I kind of like it. Okay, let's make this look a little bit more like a flower. It's a bit of a messy flower, but that's fine. Do I want to give her gloves? Does she want fancy gloves? Are any of these Hakama outfits wearing gloves? A couple of them have like longer sleeves underneath, which may not be a bad idea. I think I'll be looking back into like the silk punk stuff and see what they. Yeah, like quite a few of them have like kind of like sleeves that kind of start to go up more on the wrist, and I'm like, I do really like that type of look. Just keep looking for a little bit longer. Yeah, we're pretty much at the slow stage of what I do for designing. It's not the panel anymore, but there's a reason why I didn't get this far. Yeah, some of them have like bracelets or like longer sleeves. I found one with gloves. This one's like a very antique style though. Yeah, it's a very like Lolita style, and they got like a lace glove thing going on. I'm basically just finding excuses to put gloves, man. This is just what I do. You know, like giving characters different types of gloves. However, I think the idea I'm liking right now. But if it was a rafflesia, dude, we don't bring the rafflesia. I have no idea how to pronounce that in English. I only know that in Japanese, it's like rafflesia. But I don't know what the heck. It's just rafflesia, like rafflesia, fine, I guess. But also, if it was that's bad. I'm pretty sure like actual flower meaning for that is like rotten. Cause that's what it smells like. It's like the worst. It's like the biggest flower in the world, but it's also the worst smelling flower in the world. Okay, so what does it look like if I bring the sleeves up to? Okay. That's the thing. I kind of want to add like something extra, just to bring up the fancy level a little bit. I kind of. What if it's bracelets? Like, bring that idea in. I guess they don't usually wear bracelets with this, do they? Rings? I definitely am leaning more towards like gloves. Okay, 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 I look at this and I think like kind of like satin gloves a little bit. So like bringing a little bit of like Victorian in there. Yeah, so not like fingers gloves, but like short gloves. Long gloves? What if I did long gloves? Yeah, no, that's just weird. Keep it short. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, I feel pretty into this. Okay, so, she bring her, this is the base body for her. Duplicate that, and we're gonna erase the pieces. Why didn't I draw in anything for? Yeah, there we go. Yes, we got ourselves a little pretty little bow tie sort of style. The hakama just goes above her toes. Let's make the eraser a little bit bigger. In a sense, I'm kind of looking at this, I'm just like, dang, she's really simple, but like, one, that's the point of a lot of the designs I do. And also, like, usually there's a lot more pattern. There's usually more pattern in the, in the top. I guess you could also, there's also a couple hakamas you could find that have like a little bit of a pattern. Like on the pants. I think if I were to put a pattern on her, I would definitely put it on the pants. Maybe. I mean, if you're like a rich noble gal. You would definitely. I think there'd be, I guess there'd be more pattern in the top. That's something I would have to put more research into. Cause I'm not a rich Japanese person, so I don't know what the heck. What's the usual? I'm still slightly thinking about the gloves a little bit, but I'll just put them there for now. Like, I think it'll be fine if we keep it there for now. Like, it's not breaking the design. Let's focus on Maneki then. Wait, no, let's okay, we're gonna color. Let's make it a dark blue. If Foxy over there is a dark red, she is a dark blue. You can't quite tell the difference, but it's a very subtle difference, but it's there. Now, Maneki is kind of the weird one at the moment. I already put like design, like some clothes on them, but now I'm like, okay, So I'm combining academia with the Eastern style, essentially. So the question, so it's like, what part do I bring in? Because right now she's leading very modern. Okay. Also, so just ignore me. I'm just going to take. I'm opening up a little box of apple caramels on the side. I need to empty this box soon. Maybe make the sleeves wide like a robe. That thought did occur in my head. Not necessarily like make the sleeves wide, but like basically put a robe over the turtleneck. Because I think that would work a lot better. Because I think about like a lot of like modern designs for like samurais or like traditional Japan, and there's quite a few that have like a very skin tight turtleneck kind of look underneath like a robe or something, or underneath armor or whatever. So like that thought came into my head, which would mean I would, instead of having this be like a fluffy turtleneck, it'd be like that kind of like more skin tight turtleneck. So it's not made out of wool. It's made out of something else, definitely. So not necessarily fluffy, but thin. Probably more breathable. And less, like, probably definitely a lot more breathable than a regular turtleneck, I would assume. Okay, let's see how well we can. Cause there is like the smart girl, like the smart Asian girl. Not like, I'm not talking about like the smart Asian girl stereotype, but I'm talking about like within Japan. There's a specific, like Japan has its own specific like academia kind of look. That kind of leans a little bit. What I'm thinking of, I think, is the Lolita, is like one of the subtypes of Lolita fashion. Like Antiqua Lolita? Maybe? Am I thinking about, like, there's a very specific image in my head that I'm like, hey, I've definitely seen this somewhere. That I think might be a workable. Right now I'm gonna kinda add like a loose kimono jacket, basically. Actually, yeah, okay, no, not tied. Maybe not tied. I want the haori. That's like a name for like kind of like the jacket you sometimes wear over a kimono. Yeah, so I want the haori, but it's open. Like that. I feel like this is somehow somewhat turned into like, welcome to Japanese street fashion. I will be your guide today. So it's like that. It's like, yeah, I kind of like this. Like the Haori is usually like kind of more associated. It's kind of more like it's got a more a masculine association, and I really like that for her. Like I really like that for her. So I kind of like open jacket. You got kind of like a turtleneck thing going on underneath. I like that. I like that. I'm liking that. Oh yeah, so I think mannequins should definitely be kept relatively simple. Usually you get more complicated designs on like the jacket itself. Cause I'm definitely not getting to color, but I'm thinking about it. Like that's the idea. Like I'm thinking about it. So this one's the base body, right? Yeah. I want to duplicate that because I want to save that because that's so nice. And I'm gonna be erasing these pieces. I guess I'm gonna need to be erasing the blue pieces as well. And somehow the tail appears underneath, but we don't worry about that. Shh, we don't talk about that. Oh, we got some slightly creepier music going on. Please just erase. The green to come. We want this. Because like the Haodis have like kind of like the inner border thing. I don't know why I called it a border. It's not exactly. That's what's it? The edges. I don't remember all my fashion terms. Yeah, let's go for that. Let's go for something like that for now. I feel like I definitely want to add something more to it. But for now, I think this is doable because I got 30 minutes until the end of today. Let's go for a dark orange. Take my strokes. And also I should probably erase a little bit of that edge right there. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling so happy about these. I'm starting to get a little too invested to the point that, oh no, if I'm not careful, I'm actually gonna go through with this. I'm actually gonna end up going through with this story at some point. I'd love to try and like 3D model these guys, or even do just about anything with them. I'll keep them on the side in case there's something interesting I feel like doing with them. Okay, so I said I want the bandana. But I also want like the goggles over top of it. I'll add a little bit of the knots. Just to imply that it is in fact a bandana. Da, da, da. I guess I'm still somewhat considering I'm still somewhat considering any kinds of scars. Or notches or just about anything. So he needs his piratey belt. Do I want an obi for him? Like, do I want an obi belt? Please move. Cause I like his belly's like really big. So do I want to like add a belt? I think it'd be cute with a belt, like obi styled. So that means so basically like the huge belt. Huge belt around his middle. That's kind of adorable. Look at him. It's like a candy corn. Okay, make it more like a I guess like what they would consider obi belt now. I think tougher. It needs to be tougher. So hold it together with like an actual belt. And he's got his little sword on his side. There it is. Wood sword. I'll figure out how to do like a proper holster some other day. But for now, that's a little sword. I don't think I really want to add much else in terms of like what's actually on it, but I want the goggles. Just add some metallic elements to make it a little bit more punk-esque. Just some small things like that. Yeah, so there's not a lot on him, but... And I just realized I didn't actually duplicate his body. Then again, granted, I haven't... Like, it's still pretty intact. Like, I haven't, like, erased a lot of his body to the point that I might have trouble, like, figuring out what the heck I was doing. Like, he seems pretty straightforward, so... I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I know what I'm doing with him. So let's just color him in. Let's go for a dark green. Look at him. Look at him right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so we got so these guys. So pretty much the lines for the most part are done. Compare that. Do we see that? Look at them. Wait, no, I want to export. I want to export. I want to export this so we could get a proper view. Yeah. So do that. Let's add a slide right here. Full photo. Full photo slide. Okay, wait, I need the format. Replace the image. We want... No, we want that. And we're gonna edit the mask to fit the whole thing in. Look at that. Look at that right there. Oh, beautiful. I did. I feel like I did pretty good. At least like for a first draft. Like, again, like this is basically a first draft, and then as I would just work with them more, they would like gradually get a better look. Oh my god. So we got 30 minutes left. I want to work with these guys a little bit more. Like I want to play with these guys. Now that I'm done with them, I want to play with them. That's always how I do it. So screen size, bring it up like that. I have no name, like, they're the animal gang. Let's have fun with these guys. I want to think about them more. So the first that comes into mind. Do I want to go individual? Do I want to go for individual sketches, group sketches? I'd love to figure out like the group dynamic a little bit. Maybe later. I'll stick with I want to do some I feel like going for Maneki right now. Like I think one of my favorite things to do is just like if you guys haven't noticed, if you guys weren't here, like these kinds of like this is basically what I do to figure out the characters. Like, this is the kind of stuff. These are the kind of like sketch pages I would usually do, like with their dynamic, with like specific characteristics. Like that's the thing I love doing with OCs, like or even just any kind of character. OCs are characters. And it's how I kind of start to develop like my own like sketching like this is so much more freeing than what I do with designing. So from here, this is how they get into their this is them reaching their best selves. Like, yeah, smirk it up a little bit. She's smart, a bookworm, and is very okay with that. I'm going to need to figure out how in the world I'm going to do her calico markings. Because I'm over here like, that's a thing that I'm going to need to figure out at some point. Part of me really likes the idea of like having, like, I have a couple like calico characters where I use like the calico markings as like freckles, and I'm like, I kind of like that. I really like. Let me draw my stocks. Gosh dang it. I want to shade that eyelid in a little bit, just to make it stand out a little bit more. Maybe she has shaded eyelids, I don't know. And I imagine the turtleneck would be like a black, like, or at least like a dark color, so. Okay, maybe instead of using this pencil, I'd go for this one. This shade's a little bit nicer for me. Because it's got a little bit more like the traditional edge to it. Put you up over there somewhere. Who am I feeling up to right now? Shiba. I want to do some Shiba. Shiba's definitely one that's a little bit harder to block in because a lot of like her shoulder and neck is covered. doesn't help that just my tablet is dying with all of this. If you guys can't tell, I'm going for that classic old-fashioned like oh ho 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 laugh. Cause I love that. I have to go. Can't wait to see these. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good, Toki. Like I'm almost done here anyway. So like, thank you so much for like coming by, man. It's always a good time to have you all around. How do I want to do this? I just keep it blank for now. We're not gonna fill that in yet. Let's see how fast if we could get at least like a headshot for like the other characters. Got the sleeve coming in. And you got the big poofy part of her. Bam. No, Pretzel. Pretzel, go back. Pretzel, go back to where you came from. That feels better. like just add a little bit of shade to add a little bit more depth, because there's not a lot of depth to this one. Which is fine. It's just like a regular sketch, but. I want her, okay, I want her to look a little bit more, so, like that. I like that, that seems more in line with what we've set up. Bam, put you up there. Okay, so how fast can we get some of these? Okay, I'm thinking hammy right now. I want him with his goggles on. Please draw my strokes. And also we get to see like what his hands actually look like. They're like kind of small peoply hands. A headshot of him kind of becomes like a half body. He's so stout. We can make this pencil a little bit bigger. He's so baby, but he acts so tough. He tries so hard. And we could color in his bandana a little bit. Just to make it stand out more. Okay, we could get rid of like the whisker lines from the hand. It makes the hand look too confusing. Now move you over that way. I got 5 minutes. Let's see if we could draw Foxy in 5 minutes. think I got it. So yeah, so shoulders really down, super exaggerated. Have a fun, have a gush, having a gush dang fun time. One might say a little too big in the shoulders, but that's fine. I'm gonna bring this in a little bit. But also just his arms are just longer. Mechanical pencil. How to Fox is probably like the one. So I guess immediately right off the bat that like the way I draw the way I draw their ears have changed quite a bit. Like pretty much like for everybody, like I drew them in a way that's a little bit more I guess quick to keep just the easy ways to say like to make it quick. What was it? It's 10 o'clock? Okay. I guess we don't have to put the armor. The armor's in a weird place to begin with, so. Do. Like, just keep it with that. I want. No. It's just darken the ears, darken the belt thing. Yeah. So overall, okay, at least like the way I've done my values, Shiba's definitely like the lightest one. Like I don't have that many blacks on her anywhere. And also, like the way I draw Shiba is sort of pretty close to Hammy, because they both are like pretty like round, but also relatively kind of short, which could lead to confusion. Like I think what I need to she's actually kind of pointy-ish, so I feel I probably should have added a little bit more pointiness when I draw her. Okay, yeah, so this is like a lot of this is a matter of like me getting used to drawing certain characters. Let's cut it. Let's crop it. Let's crop it short. And let's just paint everybody in just a dark red. Yeah. Okay, it's 10:03. Dang. Well, I guess we're here now. I'm just exporting it. Okay, so technically, this is the end of the stream. Thank you so much for like coming out, you guys. How many do we have right here? 5 people. So we got about 5 people in here. Thank you, all of you. I love you all. So I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's a much longer stream than today. I needed at least a little bit of time to relax a little bit. So yeah, I came all the way out here. So tomorrow I'll be streaming from 10 o'clock in the morning until 10 at night. So until like about this time now. And tomorrow's basically just gonna be all commissions. It's just going to be working on all the commissions that I've gotten from CozyCon so far. And if you want one, you could find the link to the commission form with the discount code below. And the free art raffle is going for another day as well. So look for that on my Twitter, linked in the CozyCon channel in Animaloftheelements, or you could go to my Twitter and you could find that. It's not at the top, but you could find that post. It's not super far down the bottom, I hope. Are any of the comm slots still open? So far all 3 of my commission slots have opened, but you can still like submit a commission form and like basically be a part of the waitlist. So pretty much like 2 of the commissions I've got that fill the slot are relatively quick, and I feel like I would finish at least one of them tomorrow. So that spot would open up. Yeah, basically just a kind of wait list. I want to, even if my slots are filled, which they are right now, like submit a commission form if you're still interested, and basically I'll be looking at all of those and thinking to myself, how much time do I have for these? Because if they're like relatively like low effort commissions, then I could get through them quickly, even when I have all this school stuff going on, so I would still be able to finish them. But if not, then I might just keep it the 3 slots that I have. That's kind of the idea going on. So you don't lose anything if you submit a commission, because if you're on the wait list, I don't collect funds until the slot has like officially opened. So that's how I'm working with it at the moment. So if you're interested, just send that in, and I'll tell you how much it'll be, and we'll see if that opens up. But yeah, dang, this was a ride. It's a ride, but I loved it. Yeah, I definitely need to like learn like basically like from this point, like learn how to draw them. Even though I designed them, the next step's always how do I learn to draw them. So just I'm gonna end the stream right here. Moving on to the break and break screen. And just, am I on break screen? No, I'm not on break screen. How could you? So I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Commission slots open. Free out raffle still going on for that day, and I hope to see some of you guys like tomorrow too, even if there isn't a panel. Like I still want to see you guys in chat. So I hope you guys are there. So have a good night, and I'll hope to see some of you guys tomorrow.